Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here again at the Cornwall Motor Speedway. Day one of the doubleheader here at Cornwall. I'm Timmy Baltz. That's Martin Belanger. Martin, if it's got four wheels, a motor, and a steering wheel, it's racing here tonight in Cornwall, isn't it?
Exactly, and we have a lot of wings. We're surrounded by wings tonight. The 360 sprints from Weekend, Quebec, Ontario are here. We've got the Lightning sprints as well tonight. Pretty decent car counts in both series. It's going to be a dandy for sure.
Absolutely, and as we talked about, we got everything with, the steering wheel, wheels, and a motor. We've got four-wheelers here. We got go-karts. We even have our own pro stocks for a little tradition here at Cornwall. But the who's who in sprint car racing's here. Steve Poirier, he's going to be the odds-on favorites tonight, I believe.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Steve Poirier. We need to talk about Jordan Poirier. He won at Maryville a few weeks ago, so those two will be to watch. But I was looking at the sprints from Weekend, the points and everything. The three turners are here. Corey Turner finished, was third last year in Weekend. So there's a few good drivers from that area that are here tonight. Glenn Stiers is here, the owner of Weekend. So those guys are well represented, so it's going to be pretty fun to watch everyone in those guys. We've got 21 sprints here tonight for the 360, so that's perfect. A great car count. We're going to have 3 heats, so that's perfect. Perfect turnout.
Absolutely, and of course we switched gears with from the 360 sprints. You take a look at the Lightning sprints. 4 events for them this year. One guy you're going to have to take a watch at tonight. Xavier Lozon's been on a hot streak, a second and 2 back-to-back wins here in Cornwall.
Yeah, that guy's been on a tear this year. It's fun to see different names and different faces in the winner's circle this year. We were talking about the Poirier. Jordan Poirier used to win here almost every event. His father as well, Yannick is in the lineup tonight, but what's great about them is they're sporting the best car count of the year, 24 Lightning sprints. I was speaking to Pierre-Yves Joyal, the president, a few weeks ago. He wanted to have 24 cars for his next showing here at Cornwall, and he got it. So he put a lot of pressure on his members for the Lightning sprints, but he delivered. We've got 24 cars and a great group of cars here tonight.
And it's great to see that the Lightning sprints are actually getting a place to race because, as we've documented, it's been documented several times this year, tracks in Quebec really not able to race except for Granby. It looks like things are starting to turn around in that area, but it's good to see the Lightning sprints here again for a 4th time in 5 tries.
Yeah, exactly. And I think what's going to happen for them in the next couple of weeks, you were speaking about the other tracks you're opening. I think Autodrome Drummond is opening next week. I think they'll go there a few times. They'll probably come here and on a few occasions as well. We're looking to have more events here at the Speedway until September, so stay tuned for that. We'll probably make some announcements tonight. We're announcing the Enduro as well during the weekend. I know we've had a lot of people asking for that event, but let's focus about the doubleheader. Tonight it's our first of 2 events, as you were mentioning. There's a lot for everyone tonight. The sprints, pretty sure we're going to have a good show here at the Speedway. It's really hot. The sunshine is there. Almost no clouds in the sky, so we can't complain. Perfect day for racing, that's for sure. And in the pro stock race, you got to check out C.D. Beauchamp. He's 2 for 2. It doesn't really look like anybody's had much for him this year. Yeah, here he's been the guy to watch, but there's a few strong hot shoe from the Granby area that are here. There's a guy from Gatineau that won one of the 2 features last week, Bruno Richard. That guy has a lot of experience in the pros and the street stocks and also in the 4 cylinders. He's joined the pro stocks, has a win at Granby as I was mentioning last week, so that guy will be to watch. But yeah, C.D. Beauchamp has been the guy to beat here, and I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'm going to talk to him again. If it's not in the winner's circle, it's going to be in the top 3 here tonight after that 30 lapper. Also should mention that was a twin bill at Granby, and Yves Hamel picked up the other win up there at Granby last week. So it should be a good show across the board. I'm looking forward to it. I know you're looking forward to it. We're at our limit of 100 fans here in the grandstands, but those of you watching right now, don't forget, log on to that right there, 360nitro.tv. Get in on the action. Martin and I will be there with the call, and we're going to have some fun tonight. Oh, yeah, we're going to have some fun. It's going to be different. As you were saying, the 4-wheelers, that's something different, really different to call. These guys are really fast. They're going to turn 11, 12-second laps around this small speedway, so looking forward to it. Absolutely. Well, that's it for now. We're going to get upstairs in the booth and call the action for you. And be sure to tune in to 360nitro.tv and watch all the action live right here at the Cornwall Motor Speedway, day number 1 of the doubleheader here in Cornwall. Martin Bélanger ici, on vient de faire la portion anglophone, mais oui, ce soir, là, la première de 2 journées ici du côté du Cornwall Motor Speedway. On a 21 sprint cars là, de la région d'Ashwauken du Québec. Évidemment, les 2 poiriers sont ici, Steve et Jordan. On a parlé un peu de eux tantôt. Partent les favoris, mais on a d'excellents pilotes de la région d'Ashwauken. Comme je mentionnais tantôt, la gang de la famille Turner sont ici. Corey Turner qui a terminé 3e à Ashwauken. Évidemment, Glenn Stires, le propriétaire d'Ashwauken, qui va être ici également. Donc, on a un excellent peloton de 21 voitures. Du côté des Lightning Sprint, ce soir, leur meilleur peloton de la saison avec 24 voitures en présence. Pierre-Yves Joyal, on en avait parlé il y a quelques semaines ici à Cornwall, voulait avoir 24 voitures, a travaillé extrêmement fort, a mis beaucoup de pression sur son groupe. Les gars ont livré la marchandise. On a 24 voitures ce soir. Ça va être probablement le meilleur peloton, le peloton le plus compétitif de la saison. Il faudra surveiller évidemment Xavier Lauzon qui a 2 victoires et une 2e dans la voiture 96. Est-ce qu'il va aller chercher une 3e victoire ce soir? On verra, mais comme je disais, il y a plusieurs bons pilotes qui sont ici. Donc, ça va être à surveiller pour les Lightning Sprint. On a 3 autres classes qui vont être en présence ce soir. Les Pro Stock, on a parlé un peu évidemment, c'est des Beauchamp qui est l'homme à battre. On va surveiller si la voiture 88 va visiter le cercle des vainqueurs. On verra au cours de la finale de 30 tours. Il faudra surveiller les gars comme Yves Hamel, Danny Vogel, Bruno Richard là, qui a gagné à Granby la semaine passée en compagnie de Yves Hamel. Ces 2 pilotes-là vont être à surveiller également. Donc, on va voir ce que ces pilotes-là vont pouvoir accomplir au terme d'une finale de 30 tours. On a également les 4 roues. On a près d'une vingtaine de pilotes 4 roues, la région d'ici de Cornwall, du Québec, et puis de la région de Montréal qui sont ici. Donc, ça va être intéressant de suivre ça. Puis, on a la classe Junior 3 en Go-Kart qui va être sur la petite piste. Malheureusement, on ne pourra pas filmer ces courses-là, mais on va être en direct tantôt puis on va pouvoir vous donner les résultats. On a une dizaine de pilotes qui vont être ici. Donc, Martin Bélanger avec Tim Bartz qui va assurer la couverture ce soir pour 360nitro.tv. Encore une fois, dans les 2 langues. Donc, ça sera à surveiller. Suivez-nous sur 360nitro.tv. On va couvrir tout l'événement, toute la soirée. Donc, merci beaucoup et à plus tard.
And those of you tuning into the broadcast on 360nitro.tv, we welcome you to the Cornwall Motor Speedway. Timmy Baltz and Martin Belanger ready to bring you all the great racing action. 360 sprint cars on track right now, just getting heat in the motors. Martin Belanger joins me now, and great show we got lined up today. Anything you could possibly imagine that could race, we got it.
Yeah, exactly. We as we were saying for our fans that are live here tonight, but yeah, we have everything that has a steering wheels and wheels tonight, from go-karts, 4-wheelers, and as people are tuning in, we have sprint cars, 360 sprint cars are doing their heat in their engines right now. On a les sprint cars 360 qui sont présentement sur la piste, qui sont en train de réchauffer leur moteur, une pratique que l'on voit fréquemment du côté des sprint cars, mais ce soir, on a plusieurs catégories en piste, incluant les 4 roues, les Pro Stock, les sprint cars, évidemment, les Lightning Sprint du Québec avec 24 voitures en présence. Donc, on va avoir un excellent programme ce soir. Puis, on a d'excellents pilotes en sprint, là, comme sur la piste présentement. On a Alain Bergeron, Glenn Stires qui sont en piste, Corey Turner, un des excellents pilotes de la région d'Ashwauken. Les 2 Poiriers sont ici ce soir, Steve et puis Jordan Poirier, donc ça va être à surveiller. Puis on a 20 Sprint Car 360, un excellent peloton. On s'attendait à environ 15 ou 16, mais finalement on a atteint la vingtaine. Donc on est très heureux de pouvoir présenter cet événement-là. C'est le 2e événement Sprint Car cette saison du côté canadien après Merrittville, donc très heureux d'avoir ça. Puis se joignant à nous, Pierre-Yves Joyal qui a travaillé extrêmement fort cette semaine avec les Lightning Sprint. On a finalement eu notre 24 voitures. On s'est agacé tout au long de la semaine, mais on est heureux d'avoir 24 voitures. So, the president of the Lightning Sprints just joined us. I put a lot of pressure on him during the last week, or the last few weeks, because he told me the next time we wanted to have the Lightning Sprints at the Speedway, he told me I won 24 cars, and those guys delivered tonight, Tim. We have exactly 24 cars on hand, and he pushed his guys really hard over the weekend, and no, great job on them. And like I say, we're always pleased to have them at the Speedway here, and it's always fun, and we'll see if Xavier Lauzon is able to pull out a 3rd win here tonight.
That would be something to see, 3 wins in a row. And yeah, Pierre, do not mess with Martin Belanger. Whatever he asks, he gets.
something, but we will see how things shape up. The season is far from over with, and we're going to get back to regular racing here very shortly as the Lightning Sprints roll trackside for their first hot lap session of the evening here at Cornwall. And those of you watching on 360nitro.tv, welcome to Cornwall. Those of you here in attendance tonight, glad you could be here with us and enjoy the show as Eric Miro in car number 72 leads the parade out. Into turn number 1, Eric, of course, fifth place finish here on July 25th, the last time that they were here. 28th, that is Yannick Poirier, the defending series champion. He was 6th here on July 25th. Mikel Benoit was the runner-up here in the 25th. He's out of St. Robert, Quebec in the 25. Behind them in car number 8, we're going to find Carl Latondra. Carl, all top 10 finishes in the 4 races that have been run this year. Third place effort 1 week ago. Pascal Levesque in car number 3, making his way off of turn number 2 out of St. Philippe, Quebec. 427, that is Francis La Liberté. Francis out of St. Victoire de Sorel, Quebec. Simon Jacques aboard car number 88, heading into turn number 3. And in car number 5, that is the one and only Trevor Gauthier. Those are the drivers on track right now. First of, I believe, 3 sessions for the Lightning Sprints as they get set to take to the Speedway for the very first time tonight. And coming up after that, next hot lap session coming to the Speedway, we will have the 360 sprint cars come to the track, followed by the Pro Stocks. They will come up for timed hot laps to set their qualifying heat lineups. Then action is going to shift over to off of turn 3 and 4 with the Junior 3 division on our kart track. And they'll have a quick hot lap session. And then the four-wheelers, they'll come out on the big track for a hot lap session here. So we're going to kind of bounce back and forth. First time we've ever done that, had racing on both tracks in the same night. So that's kind of cool. Drivers kind of testing that inside lane. They did, as I mentioned, they did put a little bit more water on it right now, so the driver's just out there kind of testing things, see if it's ready to go just yet.
Yeah, we'll see what these guys will do in the coming laps as Joël Doiron was giving them instructions. Joël Doiron qui, notre directeur de course ici, donne des instructions aux pilotes qui sont en piste. On retrouve Éric Miro, Yannick Poirier dans le 28, le 25 de Michael Benoît, le 8 de Carl Latendre, le 3 de Pascal Lévesque, François Laliberté dans le Francis Laliberté dans le 4-27, Simon Jacques dans le 88 et puis Trevor Gauthier dans le 5. On verra ici les premiers tours. La piste semble être un petit peu glissante, mais les pilotes vont prendre l'adhérence au fur et à mesure qu'on va faire des tours avec les pilotes. We'll see the first laps. For these guys, the track should be pretty quick as they've ran a 13-second lap a few weeks ago. So we'll see if low 13s, I'm pretty sure they'll be in those time zones again here tonight at the Speedway. We've had a 12.803, 12.803 for Pascal Lévesque, 12.803 pour Pascal Lévesque, piste extrêmement rapide. (12.778) Yannick Poirier, 12.778 for Yannick Poirier. Those are quick times. We'll see if what kind of times the 360 sprints we'll see. Jared Zimbardi has the track record here for a 360 sprints with a 10.90 seconds a few years ago in a Patriot Sprints. Remember that time, 10.90 seconds. Don't recall the times for the World of Outlaws when they came here. I think they were in the low 10s, but I know for 360 it's 10.90. We'll see.
Let me go back and take a look at that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have that in your record book.
Somewhere.
I think it's what was around 10.2 or 10.3. They were flirting with a 9-second lap, but they weren't able to do it.
I believe you're right. We'll take a look at that.
But right now, Yannick Poirier has the quickest time. Yannick Poirier, le temps le plus vite, 12.778, 12.778. Pascal Lévesque, 12.803. Eric Miro, 12.95. 12.95 for Eric Miro. So the track is fast. A lot of moisture in the speedway. We'll see what kind of laps the following guys will do. 74 of Terry Ledusser, 87 of Maxime Foley. Xavier Lauzon, the guy to beat so far, is on the speedway as well. The 96, Marco Lalone in the 28, and Tommy Moreau also on the speedway. So we have our two feature winner on the speedway, Tommy Moreau in the 22 and the 96 of Xavier Lauzon are on the speedway right now. So we'll see if they're able to get the quickest time of Yannick Poirier. We'll see how these guys fare right now as we just gave the green flag. We'll see the times for the second group of hot laps. On va voir les temps pour le deuxième groupe de temps chronométré pour les Lightning Sprint. Xavier Lauzon, 12.844. Xavier Lauzon, 12.844. Goes to third right now in the practice sessions. We'll see if he's able to do better. 12.867. So pretty consistent on the track for the 96. Michael Benoit, 13.11 for Michael Benoit. Xavier Lauzon, 12.805. His best time right now, but he's still in third. So there's 4 guys under the 13-second mark, 4 pilotes en dessous de la marque des 13 secondes jusqu'ici. So we'll send the final group on the speedway. Right now, 14 cars took some laps. 14 voitures ont pris des tours jusqu'ici. 4 voitures sous la barre des 13 secondes. 4 cars under the 13-second mark. So final group on the speedway right now. You see the 16 of Eric Sundborg in front of me, the 32 of Guillaume Ouellette, 29 of Stéphane Saint-Laurent, 3 of Mike Gaucher. Sabrina Blanchette in the 79 in the backstretch, the 15 of Charles David Dumont. Tommy Lévesque in the 6. Raphaël Nederer in the 4 right now for X. And we have also a great driver in the 75, Brian Cloutier, who has driven some sprint cars, some sportsmen, I think everything with a steering and 4 wheels.
Pretty much. If he had a golf cart to drive, I think he'd race that tonight too. Brian has literally raced every wing sprint car division in Canada this year, along with a couple of sportsman races too. So keep your eye on him.
So Charles David Dumont in the 15 had the quickest time in this run here, 13:1 and 9:9. So a pretty impressive laps. So we'll see. We'll be curious to see what the big guys are doing as we see a lot of the 360 sprints starting to line up for their hot lap session.
Yep.
I see a purple turn 28 car.
Who's that guy?
I don't know.
I don't know. Never met him. Never seen him in my life. Must be a rookie. He's no, it's the very first time he's ever been here, and he's never raced a car before, from what I understand. Obviously, everybody knows who that guy is. Steve Poirier, Ryan Turner making his way out, car number 91. Good to see Ryan here with us. A lot of these drivers, of course, compete regularly with the Southern Ontario Sprint Car Series, and as we had mentioned, a lot of them compete also as regulars on the Empire Super Sprint Tour, and along with the Patriot Sprint Tour as well. Good to see the great mixture of all three series here tonight. As Poirier gets pushed away. Aaron Turkey in car number 68. There's Glenn Stiers with us in the Zero Machine, the promoter at the Oswego Speedway. Of course, Glenn would have very few tracks around. Then he had that showcases 360 sprint car racing as a regular Friday night division. So Glenn's been doing very, very well. And the crate sprint cars as well, they have also come to life here as of late, and glad to have them on here with us at the Brockville Speedway on Saturday nights as well. 360 sprints on track at the moment as Glenn Stiers goes by. The 76 of Sean Durand making his way on out down the front straightaway. Paul Pekonen out of Brockville, car number 98. Paul, a veteran now in the sprint car ranks. Winner in Sportsman and in 358 modified competition. Did that at the Mohawk International Raceway. Also picked up the first ever Dream Weekend event for the Sportsman at Brockville back in 1994, I believe that was. I'm thinking Brian Haggerty may correct me. It might have been 94 or 95. But Paul did get the win that day, and he's... I heard the very good from Haggerty, so it must be all good. So, service vehicles, the tow trucks, they'll vacate the speedway to allow these drivers to turn it loose. A couple spots around the inside portion of the speedway, still a little bit damp, so the drivers being asked to make their way around there and kind of work that in just a little bit more before we turn these drivers loose and see what kind of times they can turn. Keep in mind, Yannick Poirier just turned a lap of 12.778 for the lightning sprints, and these drivers will be just as quick and that much faster as well. So we'll see what kind of times they can turn. Jason Aikman, our Senior Director of Traffic Control here at the Cornwall Motor Speedway. High atop the flag stand, ready to turn these drivers loose. Race Director Joel Dwaron says we're going to turn it loose on Ryan Turner as the field set and ready to go. And drivers being told to pick up the pace just a little bit. Jason Aikman says let's line them up tight and let them fly. Session number 1 for the 360 sprint cars is underway. We told you they were going to be quick, and Ryan Turner 11.476. 11.476 around the Cornwall Motor Speedway. Steve Poirier second on the leaderboard, 11.635. Glenn Stiers rounds out the top three, 11.742. That's moving around this racetrack as session number 2 gets set and ready to roll. Trackside going to be led by Jordan Poirier in car number 28P. Shane Evans aboard car number 87, also making his way out onto the racetrack and getting pushed off. Corey Turner, one of the many Turners in the field tonight in car number 13. Alain Bergeron in car number 88, 2006 Empire Super Sprint champion, also a 4-time Lightning Sprint champion as well. Actually won the first 4 series championships when the series kicked off in 1994 through 97. Trusty Rusty, Ryan Hunsinger in the house tonight, car number 52. Ryan's had some good runs in crate sprint car action at Brockville earlier this season, and good to see Ryan back here in car number 52. Dale Goslin, regular with the Patriot Sprint Tour in the 3G, also out on the racetrack, and he'll get some assistance to get started, and we'll set group number 2 underway. As mentioned, Ryan Turner, quick time there at 11.476. And those of you who have been paying attention to what's going on the NASCAR side of things today, they're all over the place. They're in Wisconsin earlier today at Road America. Austin Cindric collected the win over AJ Allmendinger today. Cup Series on the track for race number 1 in Michigan at the moment. And tomorrow, the ARCA Menard Series and the second NASCAR Cup Series race will go green tomorrow afternoon. Yesterday, Gander Truck Series ran at Michigan. Zane Smith collected his first career win. So congratulations to him. A not-so-good night for Stuart Friesen. Crashed on lap 49, credited with a 39th place finish. So tough night for Friesen, but he'll be back and ready to go for the next one as session number 2 for the 360 Sprint Cars is underway. Jordan Poirier, fastest of that group, 11.533 in car number 28P. As group number 3 getting set to hit the speedway. There's a nice wheel stand from Dale Goslin, welcoming some of the new fans to 360 Sprint Cars here in Cornwall. Those of you joining us now on 360nitro.tv, you've only missed a couple of hot lap sessions for the Lightning Sprints, and we are now in Lightning Sprint, 360 Sprint session number 3 right now. Fastest in the Lightning Sprint hot laps was Yannick Poirier at 12.778. Ryan Turner quickest in session number 1 for 360 sprints at 11:476. Jordan Poirier fastest in group number 2 at an 11:533. As group 3 on track, Jim Huppunen in car number 14H on track. Number 9, that is Steve Lyons. These two drivers regulars with the Southern Ontario Sprint Car Series. In car number 15, making his way out onto the speedway, that is Liam Martin. Liam Martin in car number 15. Holly Porter in car number 1, the Ohsweken Speedway Glen Stars Racing ride. Jeffrey Ware, usually we see him in a lightning sprint. He has jumped aboard the 360 here tonight. Dave McKnight Jr. in car number 70. Also making an appearance with us. Dave ran with us at Brockville in the crate sprint car division here with the 360 tonight. Alex Vigneault in car number 55. Also making his way on out. Final session for the 360 sprint cars, then we'll move to a quick session for the pro stocks. It'll be timed hot laps, and that will set the lineup for their qualifying heat races. Fastest driver in each of the qualifying sessions will start on the pole for their respective heat race. The fastest driver overall will receive the award of bragging rights and able to walk around the pit area saying I was faster than every pro stock here. So that's the award for fast time. After that, action will shift over to the Go-Kart track, and we will have hot lap sessions for our Junior 3 division over there. So we will take some time away from the big track here and go over to the kart track and check out what's going on over there. Then we'll come back to the big track for the four-wheelers. The amateur and pro divisions will come to the speedway. A lot of those drivers who you may have recalled were here last year and put on a really good show on an off weekend here in Cornwall. It was good to have them back one more time, and first time in 2020 as well. Got some fluid down in turns 1 and 2, and drivers being told via the one-way radio to make a couple of trips through there to try to get that worked in. We don't want drivers sailing it off in the turn 1 and catching that slick spot and something bad happening. So that's the reason we haven't gone green just yet, but we will be headed to green here very shortly. So pro stock time hot laps will be up after this, and then the Junior 3s. Qualifying heat races order looks like this. One of the lightning sprints for 8 laps apiece. 360 sprints will be up for 8 laps after that. The amateur four-wheeler division will have 8-lap heat events, and then action will shift to the kart track for 10-lap heat events for Junior 3, and then pro stock will come back on the big track for 8 laps, and then the pro four-wheeler division for 8-lap heat events. Glad you could join us here at the Cornwall Motor Speedway tonight. Timmy Baltz, Martin Belanger calling all the action for you. Those of you watching on 360nitro.tv, glad you could join us at home. And glad you were able to enjoy the first of 2 events here this weekend at Cornwall. The doubleheader weekend kicks off tonight. Some of the fastest cars you'll see on dirt right here tonight. 360 sprint cars here in attendance. 21 drivers signed into tonight's racing program for the 360 division. The Lightning Sprints, 24 drivers strong tonight. So glad to have them all with us right here at Cornwall. And told trackside that is actually oil on the racetrack, and drivers running around in it is really not going to soak it up that great, so we're going to try to get some extra dirt down there to try to maybe get that cleaned up a little bit, and we'll be getting under green in just a few moments as session number 3 for the 360 sprint cars is underway. McKnight Jr. way off the racetrack in turns 1 and 2. So caution flag and the checkered is out, ending this session. So Dave McKnight looks like he's going to be able to make his way back to pit road. No damage on the number 70. The crew will survey that race car. And now for something completely different, without a wing, we're going to go pro stock racing right now as the first of 2 timed hot lap sessions are rolling to the speedway right now. The defending Autodrome Granby track champion in car number 29, that's Danny Vogel. Danny Vogel in car number 29. Justin Chaput in car number 38. In car number 82, Brighton Speedway street stock regular, Eva Mell in the 194. And Danny Vogel will post a quick time of 15:695, Eva Mell 16:140. As the checkered flag is out on Danny Vogel, he goes a 15:847, 15:555 for Chaput. Gorgorat at a 16:295, and Eva Mell second quick on the board, 15:638. So Justin Chaput is the fastest so far, 15:555. This is Group 1A. Group 1B on track and ready to go, and that is going to be Jonathan LeMay in car number 35. Jonathan Gallipo, he always has some interesting race cars, and that's another interesting one, the number 64. And there's Bruno Richard in car number 72. Bruno, off of his first ever pro stock win, he has won now in every full fender division that we have ever had in the area. And winner in mini stocks and street stocks, and now a pro stock winner. Picked up a win at Autodrome Granby a couple of weeks ago. So he'll roll off at the back of this group as the green lights are on and we're underway. Justin Chaput in car number 38 is quick time, 15:555. And Jonathan LeMay, who was run up here in June, crosses the line at a 15:968. Bruno Richard at 15:813, and Gallipo did not post a time there. As final lap for Jonathan LeMay, he works it off the top set of turns 3 and 4 and across the line, and he'll clock in at a 15:868. Bruno Richard stays fourth quick at a 15:713. So Justin Chaput will lead him down to the green in heat race number 1. Group 2A rolling trackside already.
Yeah, Group 2A on the Speedway. Le Groupe 2A en piste. Le 88 de Cédé Beauchamp, le 8 de Marc Lalonde. Bruno Cyr, sa première présence cette saison à Cornwall avec le 33. Et puis aussi une première présence pour Riley McMonagle dans le 2R. So on the Speedway, we have the 88 of Cédé Beauchamp, 8 of Marc Lalonde, 33 of Bruno Cyr, and Riley McMonagle. McMonagle and Cyr, both drivers are first time this season here at Cornwall Motor Speedway. We'll see the first laps for these guys. This is Group 2A. Marc Lalonde, 15:609. Bruno Cyr tops the board right now, 15:373. 15:373 for Bruno Cyr. We'll see if he's able to remain there. Cédé Beauchamp moves up to second, but Marc Lalonde goes by with a 15:431. So Bruno Cyr tops the board. 15 at 373, Marc Lalonde, C.D. Beauchamp, and Riley McMonagle will have the back half of group number 2. Number 6 of Stéphane Lebrun, the 2019 track champion here at the Speedway. 9 of Éric Jean-Louis. And 0, also a regular at the Brighton Speedway. Joining the field here tonight is Tyler French. So we go green on the Group 2B here for the Pro Stocks. So we'll see if some of these guys are able to pass Bruno Cyr, who had a great time of 15 at 373. Éric Jean-Louis, fourth quickest time of 15:7:01. Stéphane Lebrun, 15:8:34. Tyler French, 16:2:57. We'll see if Stéphane Lebrun goes to fourth. Éric Jean-Louis remains in fifth. French in sixth. So Bruno Cyr will start in first. Marc Lalonde, C.D. Beauchamp, Stéphane Lebrun, Éric Jean-Louis, Tyler French, and Riley McMonagle will be the starting lineup for heat number 2 for the Pro Stocks. Now we're gonna turn our heads to our left, Tim, as the Junior 3 karts will have their practice sessions on the small track. If you never experienced that in the past here at the Speedway, we invite you to try and win some tickets for come and see the go-karts on a Tuesday night. We run 5 or 6 different classes. We have nearly 50 to 60 karts every Tuesday night here at the Speedway, and usually by 9:15 our program is done. So it's fun to see. So this class here is Junior 3. I think, Tim, you know a lot of these drivers, as they run also on a regular basis at the Brockville Speedway. So Junior 3 usually is a really competitive class as well.
Yeah, it really is. Features some of the youngsters that are coming up through the ranks. Tristan Lanisseur, Aiden Vandalite, a few of the drivers that you'll recognize in years to come as they move up the ranks, and they're just getting their hot lap sessions in the books now. I believe they're going to do 2 sessions over there, and then we'll come right back on the big track with something a little faster on 4 wheels. 4-wheelers we'll have as the karts around that racetrack. They do trying to figure out some of the lap times that they've been turning on there. It's not much. It's pretty quick though. Times laps go by in a hurry, as you can see. About 6 or 7 seconds around that little racetrack over there. Second group ready to go as they make their way out onto the racetrack right now for their first hot lap session of the night. We have been running regular races here on Tuesday nights, as always. Brockville has been running this class and a few other divisions on Friday nights. Brockville will shift to their regular Wednesday night time slot for the rest of 2020, and we'll also host a Fall Nationals event on September the 19th, so we're looking forward to that as well. Tristan Lanisseur in the 92 over there, Dylan Moore in the 35. Dylan has actually been double dipping, running in 2 different divisions at Brockville with us on our Friday night shows that are going back to Wednesday. Dylan has won, I believe, a total of 8 races between the 2 divisions this year. Tristan has run strong here at the Cornwall Motor Speedway as well, and getting some advice from his dad on some of the maintenance on these modifieds. So we'll see Tristan in some sort of a race car on the big track in the near future. But right now he's turning some quick laps around the kart track over there as a checkered flag will fly at the flag stand, and the Junior 3 hot lap sessions are now complete. And just like that, action will switch back to the big track. And those of you joining us here at the Speedway, glad you could be here, and hopefully you're enjoying your evening. So far, we've had hot lap sessions for the Lightning Sprints and 360 Sprint cars as the ATV divisions roll out onto the racetrack. The amateur and pro divisions coming out at the same time. Last time we saw four-wheelers here was 1 year ago, and four-wheelers actually were here back in 2015 when we had our one and only snowmobile event here. And glad that they're able to return here in 2020. This is probably more fun than should be legally allowed here tonight. See some of the faster bikes, they've got the left rear tire up in the air. And you'll see that as they roll through turns 1 and 2 especially. And hot lap session will be drawing to a close here in just a few moments for the four-wheeler divisions. And then we'll go right into our qualifying heat races for the Lightning Sprint.
It's a great turnout of cars, not cars, but bikes.
I'd have to agree.
It's 20, almost 20 four-wheelers here tonight, as some of these guys were here last year when we had that the round of the Canadian Tour for the motocross and bicycles and four-wheelers last year. So, but yeah, really great turnout. We've announced this show less than 2 weeks ago, and imagine if we could get them on a more regular basis. I mean, maybe we could build something up here at the Speedway.
That would be something neat to try anyway, for sure. And they seem to really take to the Speedway. They love it. There's lots of room for them to go and everything. So going to be a lot of 3, 4, and maybe 5 wide if they get really brave. But that's just a little bit of a taste of what you're going to see later on tonight. And it's going to be a great show as the ATVs are now complete. Mini stocks for 25 laps as well, and the Action Sprint Tour will make their debut at the 12th Annual Dirt Outlaw Apparel Fall Nationals at Brockville. For tickets and info, you can follow us at brockvillespeedway.com on our website, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for all the updated information and tickets and everything that's going to go on at the Dirt Outlaw Apparel Fall Nationals. Time to get down to business. Racing action ready to go as heat number 1 for the Lightning Sprints rolls trackside. Eric Sundborg goes from the pole in the 16, along with Raphael Neiderer in the 4X machine. Yannick Poirier in the 28P with the 96 of Xavier Lozon. Marco Lalonde was scheduled to go there, but he has dropped to the tail. Trevor Gaucher in the 5, 79 Sabrina Blanchette. The 88. That is Simone Jacques and Marco Lalonde in the number 28. Green lights are on and we're underway. First time through turns 1 and 2. Two-time series champion Eric Sundborg jumps into the lead. Neiderer, Lozon, your top 3 as they exit turn number 4 and down the home straightaway. Yannick Poirier and Sabrina Blanchette, your top 5. 8 laps is the distance, first of 3 heat events on the day as they hustle down the back straightaway into turns 3 and 4. 2-car length advantage for Sundborg as they work it off at turn number 4. Battle is on now for second. Xavier Lozon trying to take a peek to the inside lane on the 4 of Niederer, and Niederer drives away down the back straightaway into turn at number 3 and 4. They go down across the line. 3 laps down, 5 more to go. Eric Sundborg having a good time out there. The 2006 and 2016 series champion leading the parade off of turn number 3 and 4 and down across the line at the halfway point. 2 top 10 finishes this season, one here at Cornwall and one at Granby in his 2 prior starts, as Raphael Niederer now under attack from the 96 of Xavier Lozon as Yannick Poirier gets into the picture now. He rides there in 4th. Blanchette is 5th, followed by the 88 of Simon Jacques. Trevor Gauthier and Marco Lalonde complete the rest of your field. 2 to go for Eric Sundborg down across the line. Granby, Quebec native works the bottom side of the racetrack in turns 1 and 2. A little bit of a slick spot getting into the corner as he some of the drivers hitting it, getting a little bit sideways, kind of throwing the rhythm off just a little bit. But Eric Sundborg, his rhythm is not thrown off at all. He has got a huge lead out there, nearly a half a straightaway, as Raphael Niederer trying to hold off the 96 of Xavier Lozon, and it looks like that is how they are going to finish. Checkered flag in the air, and Eric Sundborg dominates heat race number 1. Raphael Niederer, Xavier Lozon, Yannick Poirier, Sabrina Blanchette, your top 5, followed by Simon Jacques, Marco Lalonde, and Trevor Gauthier. So Eric Sundborg with the win, Niederer and Lozon your top 3, heat race number 2, ready to roll trackside, and another stellar field in this one too, Marty.
Yeah, exactly. The first group was really good, Tim, as I was looking at the times, and there's a lot of drivers that ran under 13 seconds. Eric Sundborg was one of them. The veteran is back with us tonight. Le vétéran Eric Sundborg de retour avec nous ce soir. Là. Quelques pilotes ont roulé sous la barre des 13 secondes dans ce première de 3 qualifications. Donc, deuxième qualification en piste, second heat on the track, le 6 de Tommy Saint-Sauveur, 72 de Éric Miro, le 3 de Pascal Lévesque, le 15 de Charles-David Dumont, le 22 de Tommy Moreau, le 8 de Carl Letendre, de Brian Cloutier dans le 75 et le 97 de Matt Durham. Donc, 8 voitures, 8 cars ready to do battle in heat number 2 for the Lightning Sprints. We go green, all wild. Excellent départ ici pour Éric Miro qui prend les devants sur Charles-David Dumont. On roule côte à côte pour la 3e position entre Pascal Lévesque et Carl Letendre. Tommy Moreau en 5e position. So Éric Miro took the lead over Charles-David Dumont as Lévesque and Carl Letendre were running side by side. Letendre goes a little bit too high. Tommy Moreau takes position number 4. Right now, we'll see if Brian Cloutier is able to gain some positions here. Getting closer to Carl Letendre. Carl Letendre en 5e position. Le vétéran Brian Cloutier en 6e dans la voiture 75. Mi-course, halfway point. Éric Miro, your race leader. Charles-David Dumont in 2nd. Pascal Lévesque in 3rd. The top 4 drivers are running at the exact same distance on the speedway right now. Éric Miro is lightning quick, 12.666. Best time for Éric Miro, 12.666. Éric Miro, extrêmement rapide, vient faire un 12.681, 12.681 for Éric Miro. This guy is dialed so far in heat number 2. White flag has just been thrown by Jason Aikman. He will come and get the checker flag, the 72 of Éric Miro. Charles-David Dumont in 2nd. Pascal Lévesque 3rd. Tommy Moreau, Carl Letendre completes the top 5. Tommy Saint-Sauveur and Matt Durham completes the field as Brian Cloutier left earlier on to the at the halfway point to the pits. But again, some quick times for these drivers. Éric Miro, a 12.666. The quickest time so far in the Lightning Sprints as heat number 3 is on the speedway.
Yes. It is, as they roll trackside right now. Francis LaLiberté, car number 427, goes from the point. Outside is Maxim Foley in the 87. Row 2 is going to find the 29 of Stéphane St. Laurent with the 25 of Mikel Benoit. Terry Ladouceur aboard car number 74. Alongside of Guillaume Moulette in car number 32. And Mike Gaucher in the 3A. 8 laps to distance. Third and final heat for the Lightning Sprints is underway. Into turns 1 and 2 goes our leaders as they hit the back straightaway. It's Francis LaLiberté taking over the lead. Maxim Foley, Mikel Benoit, that's your top 5 as Guillaume Moulette powers around the outside of Stéphane St. Laurent to pick up the 4th spot. Ladouceur and Gaucher complete your field at the completion of lap number 1. And Francis LaLiberté strong right now as they head up into turns 3 and 4 and down across the line. At lap number 2, 12.823 that last trip around for Francis LaLiberté in the 427. As we mentioned earlier, 12.6 for Eric Miro, that last qualifying heat race, and Eric Miro, Francis LaLiberté trying to go a little bit quicker as behind the leader, Maxim Foley all by himself in second, Mikel Benoit still there for third, Guillaume Moulette, Stéphane St. Laurent, Terry Ladouceur, and Mike Gaucher completing the rest of your field. 4 laps down already, 4 more to go, and right now Francis LaLiberté is flying around this racetrack as we click off lap number 5 this time by. And caution lights are, upside down goes Terry Ladouceur in turn number 4. Red lights are on. Red lights and red flags are out. Terry Ladouceur, a hard flip here. You can see him trying to move around to get out of the race car, and he is being attended to there by the safety workers. And he told them to flip this car back over, make it a little easier for him to get out, and the safety crew going to gingerly tip that car back on all 4 tires so he can get out. Safety crews on the scene over there, fire crews as well, all doing a great job here. They were over there within seconds on that race car. And Terry Ladouceur, a longtime campaigner here in Cornwall in many different divisions, ran in mini stocks, also ran a year in the sportsman ranks, also ran in the pro stock division as well. 3 events this season for Terry as he is getting out of the race car. We'll give him a big hand here. Terry Ladouceur finally out of the race car, gingerly walking away though. I mentioned Terry, 3 starts this season in the Lightning Sprint Division, all at Cornwall. 9th place finish on July 12th was his best effort of 2020. So he is going to take the long walk back to the pit area, and we'll see if he might be able to get that car back together or not. I don't think that will be happening tonight, but tough ride for Terry. 5 laps are complete, 3 laps left to go in this one. Francis LaLiberté is your current race leader. If you're just joining us here at the racetrack, or if you're just joining us on 360nitro.tv, what you're seeing is the third and final heat for the Lightning Sprints under red as Terry Ladouceur is taking a big flip down here in turn number 4. Terry was able to get out of the race car and walk away under his own power. Safety crews have the car loaded up on the rollback, and he will be heading back to the pit area. Terry, as I mentioned, 3 starts this season with the Lightning Sprints, all of them coming here in Cornwall. 9th place finish on July 12th was his best effort. Drivers are rolling back under the caution flag. The first Michigan Cup Series race has completed just now. And I know a lot of you probably DVR these things, so I am going to forego who won the race tonight. So you'll just have to watch it for yourself. Good finish, though, at the end. So we're going to get the drivers lined up in their respective starting spots, and we'll go back to green in just a few moments. Once again, thank you, great race fans, for joining us. Thank you for sticking with us throughout the 2020 season. I know it's been an abbreviated one, but we are doing our best, and we are happy to have you great fans here tonight as heat race number 3, third and final heat for the Lightning Sprints, is on track. Francis La Liberté will choose the inside lane on this next restart. Maxime Foley on the outside, eating the 87. Guillaume Millette, the 32. Stéphane St. Laurent, the 29. Mike Gaucher in the number 3 will complete it at the Wired Audio Fire Zone in turn number 4 is where we're going back to green, and we're underway. Into 1 and 2, La Liberté picks up where he left off as Maxime Foley to second. Stéphane St. Laurent uses the exact same move Guillaume Millette used to get by him for a spot, and he returns the favor, goes to third. They're all chasing Maxime Foley for second, but everybody chasing the 427 of Francis La Liberté into turn number 3. Down across the line, white flag in the air this time by for Francis La Liberté. The Saint Victoire de Sorel, Quebec native, leads the way by 7 car lengths down into turns 3 and 4, and that is how they are going to finish. La Liberté will pick up the win. Second spot goes to Foley. Third will be St. Laurent, and Guillaume Millette will cross in fourth. Mike Gaucher will round out your top 5, and that does it for the Lightning Sprints. 3 quick heat races there for them. And we are quickly moving into 360 sprint cars. 8 laps is the distance. Martin Belanger has got the call for heat race number 1.
Green means go.
It does. I had mine on red.
Yeah, mine is green, so I'm good.
There you go.
So heat number 1 of 360 sprints. Their second event this season at the Speedway. Deuxième présence cette saison en sprint car au Canada. Eux qui avaient couru à Merrittville plus tôt cette saison. Victoire de Jordan Poirier du côté de Merrittville il y a quelques semaines. Jordan Poirier had won that event. But looking at heat number 1 here tonight for the 360 sprints, we'll have the 76 of Sean Duran starting on the pole. 98 of Paul Piconin from Brockville will start second. Promoter and owner of Osh Weekend Speedway, the 0 of Glenn Stiers, will start in third. In position number 4, one of the Turner brothers, the 91 of Ryan Turner, was looking at the standings from 2019, and Ryan Turner was the Southern Ontario Sprints, or well known as the SOS Sprints. He was the champion last season. So Ryan Turner in the 91 will be to watch. The 11 of Jamie Turner, who did also good in that series and at Osh Weekend as well last year, finishing in 12. Will be in the lineup. He will start in position number 5, the 68 of Aaron Turkey. And will start 7, but I'm pretty sure he won't remain in that position. The 28 FM of the Fireball, Steve Poirier, will start in position number 7. He's the main sponsor tonight. Fondation 4 Saisons sponsors the event tonight here at the Speedway. Les Fondations 4 Saisons, commanditaire principal de la soirée ici. Les amateurs de sprint sont servis. 24 voitures en présence en Lightning Sprint, 21 du côté des Sprint 360. So, wing night here at the Speedway. Fondation 4 Saisons sponsors this event. We'll see if Steve Poirier is able to gain some grounds. Here we'll have, we're using the Cornwall Speedway EAT system tonight, not the usual sprint car. So the last driver, well, the third driver in the third EAT tonight will go on the scales and will draw a number from 0 to 9, and that will be the inversion pile for the lineup, the starting lineup, and the rest of the field will be heads up start. So the Joël Doiron just gave them the cleanup lap just to clean the engines. Then we'll have the white flag being displayed to the field and we'll go green. On a vu les pilotes aller rapidement ici pour nettoyer les moteurs. On roule au méthanol en sprint car à l'alcool. Le blanc est donné. Duran et Pekonen sur la première ligne. Sean Duran and Paul Pekonen on the first line. We'll see how these guys will fare against a lot of veterans in this group with Ryan Turner, Glenn Stiers, Steve Poirier is there, Jamie Turner as well. So a lot of good, strong runners in EAT number 1 here for the 360 sprints. Live on 360 Nitro, we go green, on va vert. Good start for Paul Pekonen. 68 of Aaron Turkey goes a little bit too high, but is able to stay on the speedway. Ryan Turner takes the lead over Paul Pekonen. Glenn Stiers in third. Steve Poirier already up to 4th after starting last, and he's getting closer to position at 2 and 3 as Ryan Turner is alone right now. Steve Poirier moves up to 3rd. Steve Poirier maintenant 3e, s'attaque au vétéran Glenn Stiers, promoteur de Weekend Speedway, alors que Ryan Turner est notre. These guys are really quick. Sean Duran going to the pits. Ryan Turner, your race leader. Glenn Stiers, Steve Poirier, Paul Pekonen, Jamie Turner, and Aaron Turkey, your top 6. We'll see if Steve Poirier is able to gain some ground on Glenn Stiers here as we are at halfway point. Ryan Turner, your race leader. Glenn Stiers and Steve Poirier doing battle for that 2nd position. Paul Pekonen remains in 4th with Jamie Turner in 5th. We'll see if Fireball is able to gain. But Glenn Stiers is doing really good in the 0 car. Also a good runners with the 360 sprints. Owning the Osh Weekend Speedway as you see the colors on that beautiful 0 car. Steve Poirier waiting for an error from Stiers, but right now holding his ground in 2nd position. 2 laps to go for Ryan Turner. Leading the way here for EAT number 1. White flag has been displayed. Bleu blanc est donné pour Ryan Turner. On surveille Glenn Stiers et Steve Poirier qui se battent pour la 2e position. Ryan Turner seul en piste pour la victoire. Comes and gets the checker flag, the 91 of Ryan Turner. Glenn Stiers 2nd, Steve Poirier 3rd. Battle for the 4th position. Paul Pekonen, Jamie Turner, and Aaron Turkey. Sean Durand finishes 7th. So Jamie Turner, Ryan Turner, Glenn Stiers, Steve Poirier will be part of the inversion draw. Paul Pekonen, Jamie Turner, Aaron Turkey, and Sean Durand will be in heads-up start for the rest of the field. Another strong heat coming on the speedway, led right now by the 28 of Jordan Poirier. Tim?
Yes, sir. Speaking of 360 sprint cars, the 360 Sprint Car Nationals is underway at the Knoxville Raceway in Iowa tonight. The E-Main is just getting pushed off. So, if you're starting in the E-Main tonight at the 360 Nationals at Knoxville, it's going to be a long night for you. That's why I'm glad I'm here.
I guess they're eating alphabet soup down there.
It is. It's alphabet soup time.
Not as worse as the chili bowl, but still.
The double A main. Yes. Would not when I like alphabet soup, but I don't want to be a part of that at all. As won't have to worry about that tonight here in Cornwall as heat race number 2 rolls trackside. That's Dale Goslin going from the pole in the number 3. Outside will be Corey Turner in the number 13. Ryan Huntsinger in car number 52. Trusty Rusty, as he calls it, the number 52 machine, rolls third. Alain Bergeron, former Empire Super Sprint champion, in the number 88 outside of him. Shane Evans in the number 87X, along with Jordan Poirier in car number 28P. And slated to go in position number 7 on the grid, but is currently back home in Picton. Chris Jones not able to make the call here tonight. Unfortunate issues with their truck and trailer tonight, so they were not able to make it here, but we wish Chris and his dad Barry and all their family all the best. Hopefully they can get their machine fixed and ready to come back and be here with us hopefully sometime this season and back racing again soon. Chris won his first Sportsman Track Championship here in 94 and also won his first ever modified feature in 96 on Father's Day. So it's a pretty good memories here for Chris Jones. But right now, Dale Goslin will lead him down to the green flag. He will be joined in just a moment by Corey Turner in the number 13, the Petro Plus ride. 10 laps is the scheduled distance, changed from the initial 8-lap distance we had. You see the white chalk line over there in turns 3 and 4. Actually, coming off of turn number 4 is where the white chalk line is. So that is where the drivers will fire from as the field of 6 is lined up and ready to go. Dale Goslin and Corey Turner lead them down to the green flag. Ryan Huntsinger, Alain Bergeron, Shane Evans, and Jordan Poirier. Right in the green, and we're back underway. First time through turns 1 and 2. It's going to be Dale Goslin jumping out into the race lead. Turner and Bergeron, your top 3 as the exit turn number 4 down across the line for lap number 1. Goslin planks his ride out in front of the field. Good battle going on for the 2 spot. Not so much anymore as Corey Turner slips by. Turner trying the bottom in turns 3 and 4. Drag race to the line to lead lap number 2 is Dale Goslin by about a car length as he backs his ride up into turns 1 and 2. Corey Turner trying to get by for the lead. Alain Bergeron and Jordan Poirier going to try to settle spot number 3 amongst themselves as they cross the line in lap number 3 of this 10-lap heat event. Second of 3 for the 360 sprints. And Dale Goslin has shaken off the advances of Corey Turner for the race lead off the corner number 4 down across the line. 5-car length advantage right now for Dale Goslin as the 13 of Corey Turner back there for second. Bergeron trying to hold off Jordan Poirier for third as Evans back there in the 87 trying to get by these 2 drivers. He rides in 5th as they bring it off a turn number. Look out, Evans goes around, does a full 360 and a little extra, and the caution flag will fly with 5 laps. Now make that 6 laps in the books. Heat number 3 for the 360 sprints lined up in the staging area. Aboard car number 87 getting pushed back into the field here in just a few moments. Ryan Hunsinger, you may be noticing why that motor sounds a little bit off the regular 360s. That is a crate under the hood. That's a crate under the hood. Same car he runs with us on Saturdays at Brockville with the Thousand Islands RV Crate Sprint car. So Ryan's still trying to get things worked out with the Crate Sprint car here tonight, and perfect way to test things out here against some 360s. Tall order to try to win against 360 cars, but he's going to give it a go. Trusty Rusty. I like the way that car looks. It's got the vintage look to it, the rusted look. So white flag will be displayed this time by... Once again, there will be an inversion draw for these drivers as well after the heat races. White chalk line over there in turn number 4 by the wired audio signs is where the drivers will fire from. 6 laps are down, 4 more to go. Dale Goslin is the race leader. Corey Turner second, and Alain Bergeron completes the top 5. Jordan Poirier, Ryan Hunsinger, and Shane Evans completing the rest of your field. Jason Aikman's going to look him over off of turn number 4. Dale Goslin will fire first. Green lights back on, and away we go. And Goslin jumps to the bottom, gets a great drive off of corner number 2, pulls away by 3 car lengths. Corey Turner, Alain Bergeron, Jordan Poirier, your top 4 as they bring it down into turn number 1. Bergeron dusts up the outside of corner number 1, opens the door for Jordan Poirier to sneak on by. He'll go to 3rd as they bring it off the corner. 2 to go for Dale Goslin. Corey Turner, Jordan Poirier, your top 3. Bergeron still there in 4th. Ryan Hunsinger holding on to 5th, and Shane Evans completing your field in 6th. White flag this time by for Goslin, as he's got a straightaway advantage right now over Corey Turner, who's having a great battle. Poirier for position number 2, and Alain Bergeron watches that battle from 4th. Dale Goslin will bring him down to the line and grab the win in heat number 2. Turner crosses in 2nd. Jordan Poirier will come home in 3rd, followed by Alain Bergeron, Shane Evans, and Ryan Hunsinger. So that does it for heat race number 2. Heat race number 3 getting set to roll trackside in just a moment. Goslin will make his way back to the pits in heat number 3, rolling trackside right now.
Great run here by Dale Gosselin. Excellente performance de Dale Gosselin. Lui qui est habitué de rouler avec les Empire Super Sprints lorsque la série vient du côté québécois et de l'Est ontarien. Dale Gosselin, always a good supporter of the Empire Super Sprints when the series is up in Quebec or in Eastern Ontario. Good run by Dale Gosselin. Now heat number 3, troisième qualification pour les Sprint 360. We'll start on the pole will be the 88X of Jeffrey Ware, one of the regulars in the Lightning Sprints, making the jump in the 360s tonight. The 70 of Dave McKnight. The 1 of Ollie Porter. Ollie Porter finished 5th last year in the SOS Sprint Car Series. And 8 at Osh Weekend in the points up there. The 9 of Steve Lyons. 15 of Liam Martin. 55 will be driven by Alex Vigneault, and the 14H of Jim Upunen, part of the Glenn Steyer's racing stable. They brought 4 cars here tonight. You can see on the wings of the cars the Osh Weekend Speedway logo. So the sponsorship, you see the GSR on the side of the cars. So 4 cars here tonight supporting this event. So Dave McKnight didn't make the call, so Jeffrey Ware, Ollie Porter will be on the front row. So Steve Lyons and Liam Martin will be in the second row. Alex Vigneault and Jim Upunen in the final row. 6 cars for 10 laps. 10 tours pour cette troisième qualification. Le blanc sera donné par notre signaleur en chef Jason Aikman. The white being displayed by our starter here, Jason Aikman. Steve Lyons and Jeffrey Weir, your front row in heat number 3 here. Waiting for the green flag. We'll see if Ollie Porter or Alex Vigneault can make some noise in this third group here, third heat, as we go green over. We're to the early lead over Lions. Ollie Porter to third. Alex Vigneault, Upunen up to 5th. We'll see Jim Upunen here trying to pass some cars in the 14. One of the good drivers from the Oshweekend area. Ollie Porter running in second. A good pass on Steve Lyons. Inside lane seems to be the way to go right now. 2 laps quickly done here by Jeffrey Ware. The youngster making some progress here in the 360 really fast in the 88 car. Ollie Porter in a second. Alex Vigneault, Steve Lyons, Jim Upunen, and the 15 of Liam Martin closes out to the field. Right now it's all Jeffrey Ware with the one of Ollie Porter. We're at halfway point. A good run here by the 88 of Jeffrey Ware. Alex Vigneault moves up to third. Steve Lyons, Jim Upunen, and the 15 of Liam Martin in 6th. We're completing lap number 6. Sixième tour de compléter ici pour Jeffrey Ware. Ollie Porter qui tente de s'approcher de la voiture 88 de Jeffrey Ware. Alex Vigneault, Lyons, Upunen et Liam Martin. No change in the positions here. 2 laps to go, 2 tours à faire. Jason Aikman showing the flag sticks to our 360 drivers here. White flag being displayed to Jeffrey Ware. Ollie Porter, Alex Vigneault. No change as we're completing the final lap for the 360 sprints here. Heat number 3, your winner, Jeffrey Ware. Ollie Porter in second, Alex Vigneault. Heat 9 of Steve Lyons, Jim Upunen, and Liam Martin completes the field. Dave McKnight didn't answer the call, so good run here by the 88 of Jeffrey Ware. Excellente performance du 88 de Jeffrey Ware. Lui qui en est à ses premières armes en sprint car 360. Ça n'a pas paru ici son manque d'expérience. Toute une performance de la part du 88 de Jeffrey Ware. Oh. Those 3 heats were done in a quick fashion, Tim.
Very quick. Of course, these drivers turning around 11 seconds around this racetrack, and they will run off a heat race in under 2 minutes. So glad.
As we're switching here gears as the four-wheelers are hitting the track, Tim.
Yes, they are. And I have full battery life once again. So we're back. You got good battery life too. Much better than mine. So we'll do our best with the numbers on these drivers here. Of course, this is the amateur division that is on track right now. Ryan Verge on the number 3, the 420, Tyler Villeneuve, 329, William St. Pierre. And we'll get to some of the numbers that we can see here. Sebastian Gauthier on the number 10 machine, 25. Martin Bernard. There are two 25s out there, actually 25 and a 25X. Miguel DeRosier, bike number 124. Ten laps will be the distance as they're off and running. One rider not able to get going quick enough for the rest of the herd as they hustle into turn number 3 and 4. These drivers are moving out there, and it is going to be your leader down in front, the number 10, Sebastian Gauthier, leading the way. First lap is complete. 4 wide nearly through turns 3 and 4. Great move out there as they click off lap number 2. Bike with no plate number in third back there, making a big move. Watch this 3 wide move going into turn number 3. That's pretty exciting. It's not done there though either. He's going to try to go for the lead coming off of turn number 4 and down across the line. Martin Bernard in the 25 picking up the lead. Look at the move through the middle. They love to do the 3 wide thing here. Pretty scary to do on a 4-wheeler, that's for sure. They're not done going 3 wide. They're going to try to get off of turn number 4 this time by. As we work in lap number 3, 10 laps is the scheduled distance right now. Down across the line they go. Into turn number 3. Good battle going on across the top 5 positions right now as we click off lap number 4. Bernard still in control of the field as they work it up into turns 1 and 2. Everybody kind of settled down now, at least amongst the top 3 positions. All gotten into a single file formation from 4th on back. Is it a wholesale scramble back there? 5 laps on the board, 5 more to go. And Martin Bernard still your race leader. Straightaway advantage right now. As they work off turns 3 and 4 down across the line one more time. Bernard in control. And I wish I could see the number on our second place rider because this lead battle is going to get very interesting here. About 4 or 5 bike lengths between our top 2 riders as they come down across the line. Change, 8 laps is the distance for the 4-wheelers tonight. 8 laps is the distance right now. Checkered flag is in the air, and Martin Bernard will collect the win in heat race number 1. So the drivers, some of the drivers actually competing in both divisions here tonight with the 4-wheelers. So they'll be coming back out later on with the pro division, and the action will shift over to the kart track for 2 heats of our Junior 3 division over there. And first time that we've ever done this here in Cornwall, running both racetracks in one night. Usually our karting divisions run on Tuesday nights, and of course the big track on Sundays. We will be switching back to that next week on Sunday, tentatively. If you go to our website, cornwallspeedway.com, a full program in store. Brockville, we're back at it Saturday nights from next Saturday on. And Brian Haggerty's going to be there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Is Brother Tim going to run the vintage car there? He's going to bring out the Ovid Dwaron tribute car. I like that one. Speaking of vintage drivers, saw Brian Powley today in Kingston on the way here to Cornwall. He had his car backed out of the number 74 hauler this afternoon and had the car backed out of the hauler. He was pretty well looking at the flower bed in the grass, so I don't know if he was doing much work to the race car or not. But saw Brian, and I'm sure he'll be at Brockville ready to go in the former Tim Haggerty car. As the Junior 3 carts over there take to the green, 10 laps will be the distance for them over there, and once we get a result on who won over there, we will let you know. But you see they're battling pretty hard over there. Doesn't take very long for these drivers to get around this racetrack, and we got caution already over there off of turns 3 and 4. An infield tire has been set free, so they're going to move that back into position so nobody runs over that. Coming up after the 2 heats of Junior 3 on the kart track, we are going to come back with Pro Stocks. There are 2 8-lap heat events, and then the 4-wheelers, the Pro Division, is going to come back out on the racetrack one more time. That'll close out our qualifying heat races for tonight. Then we will move to the track prep on the big track, and the Junior 3 feature will go green over there. And then that'll take care of the karting division for the night. Then we'll move into the Lightning Sprint feature for 25 laps. 360 sprints will go 25 laps as well. The amateur 4-wheeler division for 12 laps. Pro Stocks will come back out for 30. And then to close out the night, we will have the Pro division for 12 laps. So that is the itinerary of events here tonight at the Cornwall Motor Speedway. Those of you in attendance tonight, I see quite a few of you in the grandstand, some faces I recognize, some new faces as well, and welcome everybody here to the Cornwall Motor Speedway tonight. Timmy Baltz and Martin Belanger calling all the racing action for you here this evening. As the kart drivers get set and ready to go, back to green for them over there. And great move going on there. This is just for a heat win, guys. Action-packed racing over there off of turns 3 and 4. As mentioned, they're doing 10-lap heat events over there. Second one on the staging area ready to go next. White flag in the air this time by. Final quick trip around the kart track. We'll see who wins heat race number 1 over there. Checkered in the air, and heat number 1 is complete. Heat 2 ready to come out next. One of the best ways to get started in racing right there. That's where a lot of great drivers have come from. One of the drivers that you might recognize that came from karting ranks, not here at Cornwall, obviously, but Tim McCready came from the karting ranks. And he bought a motor one time. His dad was telling me this story. He said he bought a kart motor from Indiana. I'm not going to tell you the price, how much it was, but he says his dad gave him a bunch of flack for it. He says, why would you go ahead and do that? And says, well, Dad, you just ordered an X amount of dollar motor just last week from there. So, and look where he ended up.
Yeah. But just you were mentioning all the drivers. I think the list is too long to name all the drivers that came from either Brockville, Can-Am, here at the Speedway at Cornwall.
Right.
Even in Granby and Drummondville, they've run the go-karts up there and other different classes, support classes that you could see a lot of drivers moving up the ranks, and you see the style of driving. They learn on a tight track like that. They learn how a racing event is going on and how to drive a car, and it's not just turning left, it's strategy and everything. So it's good for them, and it shows as soon as they hit the big track, you see that they've had some seat time in other divisions.
Yeah, and it's karting is all really about learning the basics, like you mentioned, how a race night goes. If you're just new to the sport, what each flag means, and what happens when you do something wrong on the racetrack, or how to pass drivers and stuff like that. It's really a learning tool. There have been a lot of drivers, though, that have been in the karting ranks for about as long as some drivers have been in the race cars, which is no big deal at all. It's what you can afford, especially this day and age. That's what I've come to learn over the years. It's not about you see sometimes drivers that were in maybe a modified division or something like that. Maybe they'll drop down to a sportsman or even a pro stock, and some people will wonder, well, why is he or she dropping down to that division? They think it's easy pickings down there. Well, in reality, it's not. They just sometimes can't afford to do it, and their sponsors are telling them that they won't be able to afford to help them if they make a change. So that's kind of what they have to do, and they learn a lot of that in the kart rinks too.
Yeah, and for them, the racing, it's for everyone. You were a racer as well. It's in your veins. It's a drug. So
it is.
As soon as you touch it, I guess you're stuck with it for the rest of your life. So as some drivers will spend every penny that they have into their race cars. And as you're mentioning, especially this year and probably next year as well, sponsorship money will be rare for a lot of the drivers, because as everyone knows, we live in a weird world right now. So it's definitely, like I say, that the sponsorship money will be tough for everyone. But we're fortunate that this year the support from the drivers has been tremendous here. Even at all the tracks that they've run some events, the car counts are surprisingly healthy. So as we see here, I think it's the checker flag being thrown to the second heat of Junior 3.
Yes, Tristan Lattiser, Dylan Moore, what a run they had. And those two drivers have been at each other at Brockville in the junior, or in the senior clone division that we have there, similar to Junior 3. So reports that Dylan Moore, who is the young son of former sportsman track champion at Brockville, and Dylan will most likely have a sportsman next season to join his dad. Younger brother Brennan.
Tim is having some technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen, but
I'm going to not touch that anymore.
I think it's in your thumb. As soon as you touch the device, it closes off. You have something in your blood. I think it's racing.
It's got to be. It's got to be race fuel or something. Correction on the Moore family. All right, Dylan is the younger one. That was Brennan Moore over there. That was fighting it out with Tristan Lattiser. Brennan is going to be the one who will have the sportsman car, not Dylan. Dylan is a little bit on the younger side right now, so it'll take a couple of years for him to get there, but he'll get there soon. Austin Swamp has made his way back to his post up here.
Yeah, it's a different deal for those guys tonight. Joël Doiron, our race director, directing both tracks tonight, so they have to walk or run from the small to the big track.
Yep.
And the Pro Stocks heat number 1 is making his way to the Speedway. White flag already being displayed. The 38 of Justin Chaput, 194 of Yves Hamel, 29 of Danny Vogel, 72 of Bruno Richard, the 35 of Jonathan Lemay, 82 of Terry Gordrat, and the 64 of Jonathan Galipeau is the lineup for heat number 1 as we go green over vert. Side-by-side racing right now in lap number 1 between the 38 of Chaput and the 194 of Yves Hamel, the feature winner at Autodrome Granby last week. Yves Hamel qui a une légère avantage sur Justin Chaput, Danny Vogel en 3e, Bruno Richard et puis Jonathan Lemay, le top 5. Yves Hamel, le meneur, lui qui a gagné du côté de l'Autodrome Granby la semaine dernière, mène le bal. Danny Vogel qui vient prendre la 2e sur Justin Chaput. Bruno Richard gagnant également à l'Autodrome Granby la semaine dernière en 4e et Lemay 5e. Gordrat et Jonathan Galipeau ferment la marche dans cette première de 2 qualifications Pro Stock. Yves Hamel leading at halfway point. Danny Vogel gaining some ground on the 194 of Hamel. Chaput in third. Richard and Lemay, your top 5 runners after 4 laps completed. Yves Hamel, le meneur. Some issues for Jonathan Galipeau in the turn number 1 and 2. A yellow flag being displayed. Jonathan Galipeau a des ennuis dans le tournoi numéro 2 ici. Le jaune est donné pour Galipeau. Pas de changement dans l'alignement ici. Yves Hamel, votre meneur. Danny Vogel, Justin Chaput, Bruno Richard, Jonathan Lemay. Le 82 de Terry Gordrat et Jonathan Galipeau sera votre alignement de départ. 5 tours de compléter, 3 tours à faire, 5 laps completed, 3 laps to go. We're going to green, on va au vert pour tenter de compléter les 3 derniers tours ici dans cette première de 2 qualifications. On viendra compléter ces tours ici, on donne le vert, mais départ précipité ici pour Yves Hamel. On n'a pas donné le vert. Our racing starter, Jason Aikman, didn't like the start from Yves Hamel. The green wasn't waved. We'll do another try. Joël Doiron gave some instructions to Hamel and some warning to the 194. We go green over vert. The 29 of Vogel fired with Bruno Richard in the second, Hamel in third. 2 laps to go, 2 tours à faire dans cette première de 2 qualifications. First of 2 qualifiers in the Pro Stocks. Yves Hamel giving a little bump to Bruno Richard, showing that he's there, but running in third. White flag being displayed. Le blanc est donné. Danny Vogel, your race leader. Richard, Hamel, Chaput, and Lemay, your top 5. Checker flag is out. 40-29 of Danny Vogel. Bruno Richard in second. 194 of Yves Hamel, Justin Chaput, Jonathan Lemay, as Terry Gordrat and Jonathan Galipeau completes the field in heat number 1. Heat number 2 in the staging lane, Tim.
Yes, sir. Has heat race number 2 ready to roll trackside right now. Great run for Danny Vogel. Of course, last year he was pretty well dominant in the Pro Stocks at Granby. Bruno Sear ready to lead him to green in the 33. Alongside of him will be Mark Lalonde in the number 8, row 2. It is the defending Dirt Car Pro Stock Series champion, C.D. Beauchamp, in the number 88, with the 6 of Stéphane Lebrun. Eric Jean-Louis in car number 9, alongside of him, Tyler French. Hunter Picton in the 0, and Riley McMonigal in car number 2X. Drivers ready to go. Heat race number 2 of 2 for the Dirt Car Pro Stocks, brought to you by Alexandria Home Hardware. We are set for green. Jay Snakeman looks the field over as they cross the wired audio zone. Green lights are on, and away we go. Pro four-wheelers will be next for their qualifying heat event as they hustle down the back straightaway. First time, look out. Stéphane Lebrun problems over there in turn number 3, and yellow lights are back on. Few drivers out there, you might notice there's some street stocks mixed in. Terry Gorgerat, Jonathan Gallipo, and Tyler French. They just wanted to go racing and got approval to come here to Cornwall to run with the Pro Stocks. We've seen that in the past. And on some nights, the street stock cars have been pretty competitive against the Pro Stocks. Pro Stocks obviously a little bit more horsepower, but Tyler French, he's one of the top runners at the Brighton Speedway. As Stéphane Lebrun will join the field at the tail. Lineup has been situated, and it'll be Bruno Cyr on point with the 8 of Mark Lalonde, 88, C.D. Beauchamp, Eric Jean-Louis in the number 9, the 0 of Tyler French, and Riley McMonigal in the number 2X, and Lebrun will be your lineup as we get set to go back to green. We did complete lap number 1, so 1 lap has been scored. Looking for green this time by Bruno Cyr, Mark Lalonde, 2 of the top drivers in Pro Stock in the area, ready to go. Off the corner, green lights back on, and away we go. Mark Lalonde jumps out into the race lead. Bruno Cyr chasing him from the 2 spot as C.D. Beauchamp and Eric Jean-Louis right there with him to challenge from 3rd and 4th. Tyler French doing a great job holding on to the 5 spot as we click off lap number 2. This time by, and Riley McMonigal makes some contact with the 6 of Stéphane Lebrun and a flat left rear tire, it appears from our vantage point here, for Riley McMonigal. Debris on the front straightaway, so drivers were told to make their way to the bottom. Lineup is set, and we'll be ready to go back to the green. Ready to go through turns 3 and 4. Mark Lalonde chooses the inside lane on this restart. Off the corner, green lights back on, and we're underway. And Mark Lalonde uses that inside lane to take over the race lead as Eric Jean-Louis pulls to the inside lane, trying to get by the 33 of Bruno Cyr. Tyler French trying to challenge the defending Pro Stock champion, the 88 of C.D. Beauchamp, for the number 4 spot. And the defending track champion, Stéphane Lebrun, trying to find the way by him for spot number 5 as they head up into turns 3 and 4 and down across the line. Mark Lalonde well in command of the field, down in front. 4 car lengths is the advantage for Lalonde as he works it down the back straightaway. The 9 of Eric Jean-Louis there for 2nd. Battle is on for 3rd now between Bruno Cyr and C.D. Beauchamp. It's a pretty good tussle at the moment. 5 laps down, 3 more to go. Mark Lalone trying to run away and hide from everybody here at the moment as battle is on for third between Beauchamp and Bruno Cyr as the 6 of Stefan Lebrun back up into the top 5. 2 to go this time by for Mark Lalone. Eric Jean-Louis still there in second, and Beauchamp has been able to wrestle the third spot away from Bruno Cyr at the moment as they exit turn number 2 and down the back straightaway. Cyr trying the crossover move on the CD Beauchamp number 88, but that didn't quite work. White flag in the air this time by. Final time through turns 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. Mark Lalonde will set sail into turn number 3. Healthy advantage over Eric Jean-Louis, and that is how they're going to finish. Mark Lalonde with the win. Eric Jean-Louis to second. CD Beauchamp will cross in third, followed by Bruno Cyr, Stefan Lebrun, and Tyler French. So that does it for heat race number 2. The four-wheelers, ATVs if you prefer. Getting ready to roll trackside in just a moment. This is the Pro Division coming to the line right now. Brian Virch back out with us on the number 3, the 922. There's going to be Raphael Barrett, the 577. Jonathan Jams, the 420. Tyler Villeneuve. 216, that's Chuck Graham. 71, Danik Tremblay. Or driver's trying to get staged down there. Pierre Mayer and on bike number 64. So riders are lined up and ready to go. Once again, 8 laps is the distance. Field looked over. Well, look at the wheelies going on, coming down the front straightaway. And we'll pick up the leader as they come back around the front straightaway here, but a great drive down the back straightaway into turn number 3 quickly this time off of turn 4 for lap number 1. As it is the 577 of Jams out in front of the field right now. Good strong field right now as they head through turns 3 and 4 down across the line. Battle for the lead shaping up, coming off of turn number 4 and down across the stripe. The 922 of Raphael Barrett trying to get the lead away. Going to be a 3-bike battle for the top spot here in just a few moments as they click off lap number 2 and down across the line. Barrett right there to challenge the 577 of Jams into turn number 3 and 4 as Jams has the lead. Down across the line one more time. Here comes Barrett to the inside lane. Danik Tremblay in the 71 back there in third, not too far out of it. Lead change at the front of the field. New race leader. It is Barrett in the 922 going to the front as they exit turn number 4 and down across the line. 4 down, 4 to go. And Barrett now in control of the field as they're working up through turns 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. Pulling away from Jams down the back straightaway as the 71 of Tremblay completes the top 3. He's trying to go for second right now as they come down in front. 5 laps are complete. 3 more to go. The battle is on now for position number 2. Jonathan Jams trying to hold on to it. Danik Tremblay trying to take it away from him in turns 3 and 4. 2 laps left to go. And the battle is definitely for second at the moment as Barrett has driven away by about a half a straightaway right now as they come down across the line. 7 laps in the books. Corrected, it is 10 laps for the Pro Division for their heats tonight, as they bring it through turns 3 and 4, and a straightaway advantage right now for Raphael Barrett in the 922. He's got a healthy advantage. Battle is still on for second, and it's been a pretty good tussle all race long. Jonathan Jams has it. The 71 of Danik Tremblay trying to take it away from him as they head into turns 3 and 4, and a dominant victory for Raphael Barrett. He takes over the win. Second spot still up for grabs. Jonathan Jams. No, it's going to be the 71 of Tremblay for second at the line. Great move by Tremblay to pick up the number 2 spot there. But Raphael Barrett in victory lane for the Pro Division. And Lebanon Valley, they're racing tonight. The high banks there. Kenny Tremont, Andy McKetty, and Kyle Armstrong won the big block heat events. 358 modified heats so far tonight at Thunder Mountain Speedway. Shane Spoonhour, Willie Decker, and Jordan McCready, who's looking for 3 in a row over there at Thunder Mountain tonight in the small block ranks. Regular action for the Land of Legends Raceway. Dylan Groover, Lance Doucette, and Gilly Tegg won the modified heat races there as well. So that's just a quick update from the world of racing right now. We'll keep you posted on some of the feature action later on. Action shifting over to the kart track as well, and we will be getting going for their 25-lap A main event over there. As we mentioned from our vantage point up here, tough to see what's going on in what kart, but we'll do our best to try to get you the feature winner here. We do know a few of the drivers in the field there tonight. Aiden Vandalite aboard the 19. I believe he is lined up in this field somewhere about row 2 or 3. Tristan Lattiser on the outside of that front row, and Brennan Moore outside of row number 2. So a few of the drivers you're going to want to watch over the coming years as they progress through the racing ranks. And you might be wondering, why are the track crews shutting things down on the big track right now? Well, sometimes we've had some of the karts kind of get away from everybody out there on the little track and end up out there on the big track. So just to save anything happening, we wanted to get the crews to take a bit of a break for a moment, and we'll get this 25-lapper in for the karts. First of the many pace laps getting completed. Then we're going to go green. As I mentioned, tomorrow we will have the stock heavy division on tap over on the kart track, along with our regular show of 358 modified, sportsman, mini stocks, and the vintage division will be back for a 4th time in 2020. White flag being displayed on the kart track. We're going to go green next time by. See some of the drivers looking on this race as well, and actually some of them might actually want to be involved in this one. You never know. Green is out and we're underway. And we're back under caution right quickly here. A couple of infield tires get pushed out of the way and into the racing group, so they'll get that taken care of. Track got constructed in 2003 and has taken on a couple of different shapes. It used to be a very flat, very narrow racetrack, and they widened it out, banked it up a little bit, and it has been fast-paced on Tuesday nights. I remember 2003 was our first ever season. And a young man by the name of Louis Jackson Jr. won the box stock championship that year, and he won every single feature that we had. Louis, of course, went on to win several sportsman races here. He also picked up his first 2 career 358 modified wins. Brianna Lattiser, she's another driver that came from the karting ranks, as did Shane Pecor. Justin Lalonde is another driver that comes to mind when you think of the kart track here at Cornwall. Luke Whitaker, Canadian National Series champion Chris Raby, ran for a little bit on the kart track as well before he made the jump to sportsman and now into the modified side of things over the last few years. So we're going to go green this time, and we got it one more time here. See, this track does provide multiple grooves out there, but that inside lane is really good, and looks like Tristan Lannister got twisted around over there. Caution flag back out. As we talked about earlier, you can see all the karting action. 6 divisions in total for every Tuesday night here, in case you are looking to get your racing fix on earlier in the week. And also switching this coming Wednesday night, Brockville Speedway will be back with the kart program, returning to the regular Wednesday night programs. We were running Fridays, but we decided to make the switch back as we are back on regular racing terms for Saturday nights as well at Brockville. Starting next week on August 15th, 22nd, and 29th, as well as September the 5th. That will conclude our abbreviated regular season. We will also have a Fall Karting Nationals event on September the 19th. That's tentatively scheduled as well. And, of course, if you've been paying attention to social media this week, the recently announced Dirt Outlaw Apparel Fall Nationals, the 12th edition of that great event at the Boss, will be taking place. As a lot of racing scheduled for that event, as the karts are still under caution here. We'll take a quick gander at that. Sportsman, Street Stock, and Vintage on a Friday night. Time trials and hot laps will go prior to that. Saturday, 358 modified. Street Stocks for another a twin bill on the weekend, and mini stocks in the debut of the Action Sprint Tour as well. That is the Crate Sprint cars that have been a new division at the Brockville, Ontario Speedway, brought to you by Thousand Islands RV out of Gananoque. So I'd like to thank Henry Bohr for his continuous involvement with racing at the Brockville Speedway. So that is the tentative schedule of events at Brockville for 2020, as the green light is back out on the kart track, and we're back underway over there. As mentioned, quick laps over there, and once these drivers get rolling, they don't stop as fields start to get spaced out. Now that's what happens sometimes in a kart race. These drivers start to get themselves spaced out. Good battle going on for the lead right now. "25 laps over there. It'll go by in a hurry, and then the track crews will get back underway. Good change for the lead right there as they head through 1 and 2 down the back straightaway. As I mentioned, track crews will be back on the big track over here, getting things worked in and ready to go for the first feature event of the night, which is scheduled to be lightning sprints for 25 laps. Thank you, Mark. Looking forward to our next big event on Sunday, the 16th of August. As I mentioned, we're starting to get back to a little bit of regular racing schedule, which is a good thing. Tentatively scheduled for the 16th of August is the 358 Modified Sportsman and Mini Stocks. Now, I don't believe there is a fourth class, but we are...
we're still working on that, Tim. Yeah, I think we're Raymond's going to make a decision probably early on this week, as caution is on the kart track. And just a scoop for our fans in attendance and also on 360 Nitro. Stay tuned. Tomorrow we'll do an announcement about the Enduro. I heard through the grapevines that it's going to be a 2-day event this year, on a Saturday and a Sunday. Just, I guess, because of the limits that we have with COVID-19, all the regulations. So we want to maximize the amount of people that we can host. So stay tuned. Tomorrow we'll do the announcement about the dates, and like I say, I can confirm it's a 2-day event this year. We'll be run on a Saturday and a Sunday, so you'll see all the details coming out tomorrow at noon. Juste pour les amateurs enduro, pour les amateurs qui sont ici ce soir et en ligne sur 360nitro.tv. Demain, vers midi, nous annoncerons les détails concernant l'Enduro. C'est toujours un événement très couru. Cette saison, en raison du COVID-19, de la COVID-19 plutôt, on a décidé de faire un événement sur 2 jours. Donc, soyez attentifs demain vers midi sur notre page Facebook. On annoncera les deux événements pour l'Enduro. Puis, on aura plus de détails sur la fin de la saison pour le Cornwall Motor Speedway. So we'll have more details on that, Tim, and also as you were mentioning, for next week not July, we're already in August. For August 16, we're back to as you were saying, on a more regular basis here at the Speedway. So we're back on Sunday evenings for the Speedway. So next week we have the modified sportsman and the mini stock schedule. Still waiting to confirm our 4th division here, maybe a 5th one, but for now we have 3 confirmed, waiting for a 4th one. Running on Sunday nights for some guys, some drivers traveling, it might be hard, but we'll see. It's not the case right now for the modifieds and sportsmen in terms of volume, as we have 25 sportsmen registered tomorrow and more than 30 modifieds registered. So, and waiting maybe for a few more. So we might have a consolation race again tomorrow night for the modifieds. We'll see, as the white flag has been displayed on the kart track, but the yellow is out. So the fill had spread out, but we'll see what's going to happen in the final laps of this event. And then we'll switch it back to the big track. As Tim was mentioning, the order of events for the rest of the evening here. Lightning Sprints will go first. Lightning Sprints will go first, then it will be the 360 Sprints. The amateur four-wheeler will be next, then the pro stocks with 30 laps, and the four-wheeler pro will close out night number 1 of 2 here at Cornwall Motor Speedway. En première de 2 événements ici du côté de Cornwall. Ce soir, on a encore 5 finales à vous présenter. Lightning Sprint en premier. 360 sprints suivront ensuite avec finale de 25 tours. La finale 4 roues pro sera suivie des Pro Stock avec 30 tours. 4 roues amateurs en premier, Pro Stock 30 tours et 4 roues pro pour 12 tours viendront compléter la première de 2 soirées ici du côté du Cornwall Motor Speedway. Le blanc a été donné ici sur la petite piste. The white has been displayed. We're in the final laps here for this event. Green flag is out for the junior tree.
And just as quick as the green light came back on, the yellow came back out. It's been yellow fever over there on the kart track, but that's what happens when you get on a tiny track like that. Things happen in a hurry, and accidents happen in a hurry as well. Real easy to make a mistake. One wrong move to the left, one wrong move to the right, and it could end your day in a hurry as the green light's back out. One of the other drivers that comes to mind when I think about this kart track is the white flag flies over there. And checkered flag will be waving this time by. And there we have it. Feature is in the books, and hopefully we get a name on our winner over there, and we can put that out there to the good folks at 360nitro.tv and let you all you great race fans know here at the Speedway as well who picked up the win over there, as the karts are complete for the night. So we're set to go. Lightning Sprints on track, and here is how they're going to line up. On point will be the 28P of Yannick Poirier. It is outside 32. That is Guillaume Moulette. Row 2, it is Eric Sundborg, the 16-427 of Francis La Liberté. Row 3, Xavier Lozon going for 3 in a row tonight on the 96, along with the 4 of Raphael Neiderer. Maxim Foley in 87, along with Tommy Morrow in the 22. Row 5, 72, that's Eric Miro, along with the 29 of Stéphane St. Laurent. Pascal Levesque in the number 3 alongside of Charles David Dumont in the 15. Sabrina Blanchette goes from 13th in the 79 along with the 8 of Carl Latondra. Scheduled to go 15th was Mike Gaucher in the number 3A. Alongside of him, slated to go is going to be, as I get it right here, Simon Jacques aboard the number 88. In car number 6X, that's Tommy St. Sauveur. And ladies and gentlemen, here they come to you out of turn number 4, 4 wide. How about it for the Lightning Sprints? Running out the rest of the lineup as they go back to their 2x2 formation. Mikel Benoit, the 25, will line up 8. Trevor Gaucher goes from 19th in the 5. Matthew Durham in the 97 rolls from 20th. Final row, it's Marco Lalone, the 28L, with Brian Cloutier in the 75. 74, Terry Lattiser, unfortunately, will not be able to make the call tonight. He had some heavy damage after that flip in turns 3 and 4 in his qualifying heat. Terry was able to walk away. He's going to be able to race another day. But we're set and ready to go. 25 laps is the distance for the Lightning Sprints. And Yannick Poirier and Guillaume Moulette will share the front row and bring him to green at the wired audio fire zone in turn 4. Green lights are on and we're underway. Quickly through 1 and 2, it's going to be Yannick Poirier jumping out into the lead. Guillaume Moulette and Eric Sundborg there for third as Francis La Liberté. Watch for Tommy Morrow on that top side, cutting through the field quickly. He drove around both Raphael Neiderer and Xavier Lozon to jump up into fifth and is looking for fourth around Francis La Liberté down the back straightaway. Meanwhile, Yannick Poirier steady and strong down the front chute. He leads by 7 car lengths already. Guillaume Moulette now in a battle with former series champion Eric Sundborg as they work it down the back straightaway. Sundborg pulls even terms, slides on by for second as the 32 of Moulette back to third. The 427 of La Liberté back in spot number 4 as we click off lap number 3 this time by. Coming around to complete lap number 4, it is Yannick Poirier well in front. Straightaway advantage right now as your top 2 have broken away by quite a distance over the rest of the field as Trevor Gaucher in the 5 gets up out of the way. Leaders cutting through the traffic rather quickly as they come down across the line. Yannick Poirier well in control. Eric Sundborg having one of his best runs of the season as he holds on to position number 2. Xavier Lozon, Francis La Liberté, and Tommy Morrow. That's your top 5. And Yannick Poirier with a problem goes to the pits, done for the night, opens the door, and Eric Sundborg takes over the lead. What a tough break for Yannick Poirier. Just as I was mentioning how good of a night he was having, it all goes away on him, and now Eric Sundborg picks up the race lead down in front as we work in lap number 10 of this 25-lap feature go. 11 laps are in the books right now as timing and scoring says so as we come down across the line one more time. Eric Sundborg in control. But watch for Xavier Lozon in that 96. He's back there in the 3rd spot being chased by Tommy Morrow and trying to chase down Francis La Liberté for second in the process. Down across the line, this time by Eric Sundborg, well in control of the field. 14 laps are complete this time by. Coming around to complete lap number 15. We will have 10 laps left to go. 10 more remain for Eric Sundborg. Trying to pick up yet another whammy here with the Lightning Sprints as they work it down the back straightaway. Heavy traffic to deal with right now as they head through turns 3 and 4. Francis La Liberté trying to cut through the middle of Mike Gaucher and Marco Lalone, and he does just that as Xavier Lozon trying to get by for second as Lozon trying the inside lane. Caution lights are on. We got one car off the racetrack in turn number 2. Yellow lights are on. So we had a quick adjustment in the scoring. We are now 12 laps into this one. 12 are complete.
Le vétéran Eric Sundberg aux commandes avec Francis Laliberté en deuxième. Xavier Lauzon qui continue ses succès à Cornwall avec présentement troisième. Lui qui a 2 victoires et une deuxième place jusqu'ici cette saison. Flirte encore avec le podium ce soir. So Eric Sundberg, the veteran, leading the way. Watching the 96 of Xavier Lauzon, flirting again with a great finish here tonight. 2 wins and a top 2 at Cornwall this season. So the 96 will probably enjoy seeing the yellow lights out as he will be able to get closer to the race leader. Francis Laliberté, also one of the guys to watch with Tommy Moreau, the other feature winner in 4th. So top guys are in front. Unfortunate for Yannick Epoiri as he was leading that feature, but had to head to the pits. He was leading the way, but right now it's Sundberg looking for a first win here this season, Tim.
Yeah, Eric Sundberg. It's been a little while since he's been to victory lane in the Lightning Sprint division. Of course, Eric, a 2-time series champion. He was the only driver in series history to win Rookie of the Year and the championship in the same year. Did that in 2006, and he won the title again in 2016. Pierre approved that one, by the way. Yes, you did. He gave him the nod. It's all good now. As the white flag waves, and Eric Sundberg will try to fend off Francis Laliberté, but as Martin Belanger mentioned, you got to watch for Xavier Lauzon right there, going for 3 in a row tonight. Tommy Morrow, he won here on June 28th. He's looking for his second of the season as well. And last win for Eric Sundberg was last year on September the 20th at the RPM Speedway in the season finale. So Eric trying to get back to victory lane. As they work in turns 3 and 4, the wired audio zone, we're back underway. Sundberg, the Granby, Quebec native, jumps into the lead, but here comes Xavier Lauzon. He got by Francis Laliberté for position number 2 and is looking after the leader as they come down across the line. Battle on for 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and it's a good one. Laliberté, Tommy Morrow, and Charles David Dumont back there for spot number 5 as they hustle through turns 3 and 4 and down across the line. Behind the top 5, it's Maxim Foley in position number 6. 7th is Raphael Neiderer. 8th is Sabrina Blanchette. 9th is Pascal Levesque, and Eric Miro completing your top 10 as we click off lap number 15. Now we got 10 laps left to go. 4-car length advantage for Eric Sundberg through turns 1 and 2 as they hustle down the back straightaway. Sundberg out of Granby. Xavier Lauzon from nearby St. Cesar, Quebec, trying to get by and take over the lead. He's there within 2 car lengths now. Win streak on the line, lap traffic to deal with as they work in turns 3 and 4. Sundberg, the veteran, moves around the top side, gets around the lap traffic in turn number 1. He'll hold on to the lead by about 3 car lengths. Battle on for the 3rd spot. Now is Tommy Morrow taking his ride to the inside lane, trying to get by Francis Laliberté for 3rd. They'll drag race into turns 3 and 4. 18 laps are complete. Morrow gets on by for 3rd. Now Charles David Dumont's going to try to get by Laliberté for spot number 4 as the leaders are in traffic and Lauzon is there. He's trying to get to the back bumper at least, trying to close in. At lap 19, we got a car off the back straightaway in turn, just off of turn number 2. And another car joining him. I believe that's Mike Gaucher is one of the cars over there. Tommy St. Sylvain also. Oh, we got a car around in turn number 4. That is Maxim Foley got together with Trevor Gaucher and a broken suspension on the Foley number 87. Yellow lights are on. 20 laps are complete, 5 more to go. Things changing quickly. Maxim Foley had a great run going in the 87 and now finds himself broken here on the front straightaway. Maxim, 2 top 10 finishes this year with the Quebec Lightning Sprints, best finish of 8th on July 25th. So unfortunately it won't be a top 5 or a top 10 tonight as he got hooked together there with Trevor Gauthier. In the 5, the lead battle was shaping up to be a good one as Eric Sundborg and Xavier Lozon were going at it. Tommy Morrow, you can't count this kid out just yet. The 22, he holds on to 3rd. Francis La Liberté there for 4th. 5th is 5th and 6th rather is a pair of teammates as Charles David Dumont and now Sabrina Blanchette jumps to 6th. Raphael Neider is 7th. Pascal Levesque is 8th, Eric Miro 9th, and Stéphane St. Laurent completes the top 10. Carl Latendre is 11th, and the number 8, 12th, is going to find Simon Jacques in the number 88. 13th at the moment is the number 97. Of Matthew Durham, Marco Lalonde, and Guillaume Ouellette unofficially complete the rest of your field. Trevor Gauthier and Maxim Foley will head back to the pits, unfortunately on the business end of the tow truck, and that's never a fun time. But at least everybody was okay, and they'll be able to get those cars repaired and be ready to go racing again.
They should have a clean track for the rest of the event as the lap traffic might have been playing a factor for Sundborg, but as you were saying, a 2-time series champ, and but Xavier Lauzon, quite the guy here at the Speedway this year.
Yeah, he is.
He found his marks, and he's second, and he was charging to the leader in the last few laps, so he'll be to watch in that 96.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you on that one. Tommy Morrow is looking pretty strong too. He made some nifty moves through the start of the race to get up into the top 5, and now he finds himself in 3rd. He's got a good enough race car. I think he might be able to challenge these 2 drivers in front of him for the win. As Francis La Liberté, he's strong in the number 4 spot, and then it's Charles David Dumont holding on to the number 5 position. We're going to go back green here in just a few moments. Charles making his first start of the season with us, first A-main of the year. Sabrina making her second appearance of the season, the Quebec City native, who has a win here, albeit when it was minus 32 degrees outside, when we had the Eastern Pro Tour snowmobile races here back in 2015. She ran multiple classes that day, and I remember in turn 4 she ended up taking a header into the hay bales in turn 1, and then came back and not maybe a half hour later and went to Victory Lane in another division. So here we go, 5 laps to decide it. Track crews hustling off the speedway as there'll be a full song when we go back to green. Eric Sundborg, Xavier Lozon, your top 2 drivers right now. Then it's Tommy Morrow and Francis La Liberté in row 2, pair of teammates, and Charles David Dumont and Sabrina Blanchette. Row number 3, Raphael Neider, Pascal Levesque, Eric Miro, and Stéphane St. Laurent. Your top 10, green lights back on, and away we go. 5 to go, and Eric Sundborg waiting for no one. He jumps out into the race lead. Good tussle going on towards the back part of the top 5 as Charles David Dumont has taken over 4th. Francis La Liberté has got his hands full now. He's got Raphael Neider and Sabrina Blanchette all over him to try to get by. Blanchette's trying for 5th down the back straightaway as Eric Sundborg is pulling away down the front straightaway with 3 laps to go. If Xavier Lozon is going to get to victory lane one more time, he's got to get it done now. He's got 5 car lengths to make up, and he's running out of time. 2 to go for Eric Sundborg. Last win for Sundborg came last season in the season finale at the RPM Speedway. Down the back straightaway. White flag in the air this time for Eric Sundborg. Great season last year. The 2-time series champion works his way down the back straightaway. Marco alone just in front of him. He's going to clear him in turn number 3, and the streak is over. Eric Sundborg back in victory lane. Xavier Lozon crosses second, Tommy Morrow to third. Charles David Dumont will come home in fourth, and Francis LaLiberté will cross in position number 5. A great run. And Eric Sundborg gets back into the winner's circle. First win of 2020. So Eric Sundborg with the win, his first of the year, and as I documented earlier, September 20th, 2019 was the last time he went to victory lane, and that was in the season finale a year ago at the RPM Speedway in St. Marcel, Quebec. But Eric does it again in 2020, and he is being told to head to the scales first, so that'll be the first order of business there. Series director Pierre-Yves Joyal down there directing traffic. Pierre did a great job once again here in Cornwall. The 4th time that this series has been here this season already. Out of the 5 events they've held, they had 1 event at Granby on July the 4th. Family and crew down there will be heading to victory lane. Xavier Lozon, a great run for him, comes up 1 spot short of making it 3 in a row. He comes home second tonight. Tommy Morrow, Charles David Dumont comes home in 4th. Francis LaLiberté was 5th. 6th was Sabrina Blanchette, Raphael Neider, Pascal Levesque, Eric Miro, Carl Latondra, your top 10. Matthew Durham was 11th, Simon Jacques 12th, Guillaume Millette 13th, Mike Gaucher 14th tonight, Stéphane St. Laurent, Marco Lalone, Maxime Foley, Tommy St. Sever, Trevor Gaucher, Yannick Poirier 20th, Brian Cloutier, Mikel Benoit 22nd. Terry Lannister unfortunately could not make the call. So just awaiting Eric Sundborg to clear the scales over there, and we will send it down trackside in just a few moments to Martin Belanger. Here comes Sundborg now. Once again, first win since September 20th of last year at RPM, and Eric Sundborg is going to roll it into victory lane, and we'll send it to Martin Belanger.
Thanks, Tim. Merci, Tim. Eric Sundborg qui rejoint un peloton
Ce soir avec Tommy Morrow et Xavier Lozon.
2 pilotes qui ont connu la victoire cette saison à Cornwall. So Sundborg joining the other 2 drivers that visited the winner's circle here at the Speedway this year in Xavier Lozon and Tommy Morrow. The veteran driver does it all tonight. He's out of the car. So removing his equipment, putting the face covering on as COVID-19. He can hear you, the 16 of Eric Sundborg. Je vais aller prendre un instant avec Eric. Eric, le vétéran ce soir, l'expérience, on a vu là, à quelques relances les deux jeunes loups, Xavier Lozon. Lozon extrêmement fort cette année à Cornwall, mais le vétéran a parlé ce soir, on va chercher la victoire.
C'est ça, c'est seulement ma 3e sortie, puis ma 2e sortie avec cette voiture-là est flambant neuve de cet hiver. On a course à Granby, on a eu un petit peu de misère, on a remis la suspension à point, puis on va dire ça va très bien, oui.
Le peloton là, des Lightning Sprint encore ce soir, là, vous allez livrer la marchandise, 24 voitures en présence, probablement le peloton le plus compétitif de la saison. Là. Ça doit être très heureux d'avoir gagné ce soir à Cornwall.
Oui, c'est ça, il y a beaucoup de voitures, puis je pense au fur et à mesure, il va s'en rajouter. Il y en a une couple qui n'était pas présent, mais non, on a une méchante belle gang.
Des commanditaires à remercier?
Oui, tous mes commanditaires sur l'auto, 417 Bossline qui commandite la série, remorquage du plateau, c'est des nouveaux gars de cette année, là, ils ont 3 chars. On les remercie, des belles voitures, puis ils nous supportent. Fait que c'est ça qui fait que la gang est belle, puis je pense qu'elle est grandissante.
Félicitations pour ta victoire. Donc, Eric Sundborg, your feature winner. I'll translate after. I'll go speak to Xavier Lauzon and then to Tommy Moreau. Xavier, je ne sais pas ce que tu as mangé ici à Cornwall cette saison. Un 4e podium, 2 victoires, 2 deuxièmes. Ça va très bien pour toi. On se battait avec, évidemment, Eric Sundborg, mais je pense qu'on a le sourire au visage. Là, ça se voit à travers le masque, mais une belle deuxième ce soir.
Oui, ben en fait, cette année, c'est une nouvelle voiture que j'ai changée. C'est le châssis est un petit peu plus récent. C'est jour pleine nuit comparé à ce que j'avais l'année dernière. Puis ça me donne l'occasion de finir en avant, puis d'être capable de suivre des gars comme Eric, puis même des rappeurs, je pensais que ça y était, mais ça a passé proche. Puis on était pas mal tous de la même vitesse avec Tommy aussi qui s'est pointé sur le départ. Puis c'était vraiment le fun comme course.
Je pense que cette saison, toutes les courses que vous avez faites ici à Cornwall, ça a été des bons spectacles à tous les soirs, puis encore ce soir, vous n'avez pas déçu.
Oui, ben je pensais que ça allait être un petit peu pire à soir, vu qu'il y avait beaucoup de collants à l'intérieur, puis avec nos voitures, c'est quand même assez long faire le détour au large, puis finalement, ça a quand même été bon pareil dans les lapeurs, puis c'était des belles batailles. J'ai bien aimé ça.
Des gens à remercier?
Oui, en fait, j'aimerais remercier toute mon équipe, toute ma famille qui m'aide et qui viennent aux courses à toutes les fois. Ils sont d'un support incroyable. Puis aussi, tous les commanditaires de la série Imovex aussi, remorquage du plateau, puis aussi 417 Bossline qui sont là depuis plusieurs années avec la série. Un gros merci à ces gens-là. C'est grâce à eux qu'on peut arrondir nos bourses un petit peu, puis être capable d'aller aux courses un peu plus, puis d'avoir du plaisir.
All right, donc félicitations pour ta deuxième, Xavier, bien mérité.
Merci.
Je vais aller m'adresser à Tommy Moreau. Tommy Moreau qui termine 3e ce soir. Tommy, une autre belle performance à Cornwall. Toi qui as déjà été à la place d'Éric cette saison, mais quand même une belle 3e ce soir.
Oui, encore une fois, un autre top 5 à Cornwall. Avant, j'avais de la misère à juste finir top 5. Puis là, cette année, je sais pas, ça a tombé dedans. Il m'en manquait un peu pour faire les deux en avant, là, mais partie 8, c'est une track colonne de même, c'est de l'ouvrage, puis un char à la fois, puis ça a bien été, là. Je suis bien content.
Et comment tu t'en remercies?
Oui, remorquage du plateau, 417 Bossline, CarQuest, je regarde Energiline, Garage Mario Moreau, Massothérapie Plein Soleil. Faut que je remercie Speedway Motors et Inchcraft Australie. Les deux travaillent très fort pour avoir la meilleure voiture qu'on peut au Québec, vu qu'on est la seule à avoir cette voiture-là. Fait que faut que je les enregistre au bout, et on va être prêt pour la prochaine à Drummond.
All right, félicitations pour ta 3e.
Un gros merci.
So just to translate a little bit what the guys were saying, so Eric Sundberg, the veteran driver, he says that it's only his 3rd race this season. He had some issues at Granby, but tonight the car was really going good. It's a brand new machine, the 16 of Eric Sundberg. The 96 of Xavier Lauzon, a 4th podium finish here at the Speedway. I've asked him, what have you hated to be so good here at the Speedway? He just said that a new car for him as well, and he was able to dial it up and make sure that everything was okay. So he's really grateful for a strong car here at the Speedway, the 96 of Lauzon. He said he had something for the leader in the last lap car, but unfortunate for the last restart. But Xavier Lauzon was really pleased for a 2nd place finish here at the Speedway. And the 22 of Tommy Moreau, a feature winner here this season, was also really happy to be finishing 3rd here tonight. So the top 3 finisher here tonight, Eric Sundborg, the 96 of Xavier Lauzon, and the 22 of Tommy Moreau. So a big round of applause for these guys. These guys delivered again tonight with 24 cars on hand. So really happy for these guys as we're getting ready for the big one tonight, the 360 sprints. So Tim, back up to you.
And Victory Lane celebrations finishing up trackside. And again, a great job by Eric Sundborg, his first win of the season. If you are in attendance tonight and are missing a cell phone, it has a, we'll just say if you can identify it. You can come to the tower here, the middle tower, to the top of the stairs. We have it up here in the announcer's booth. I think somebody's coming up right now. Nope, it's Pierre. Sorry. No, Pierre has his phone somewheres.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. be good. Drive safe. We'll see you at the next one. As Pierre-Yves Joyal and his entire cast and crew will head back home tonight, and look forward to seeing them once again here in Cornwall as the 360 sprints will take to the Speedway in just a few moments. But as we mentioned, if you are missing your cell phone, we have it up here in the tower. So everybody check your pockets, check your purses, check your coat pockets or whatever. And if you can identify it when you come up here into the tower, we have it right here. 360 sprints ready to go. They're on track right now and going away from the pole. And the 28 FM, that is going to be Fireball Steve Poirier. Outside row number 1 in car number 1, this is going to be Holly Porter. Row number 2 is going to be Corey Turner to the inside in row number 2. And Glenn Stiers will go to the outside of row number 2 in the 0. Row 3, Jeffrey Ware in the 88. Alongside of him will be Dale Goslin in the number 3. Row 4, it's Ryan Turner in the 91, the defending Southern Ontario Sprint Car Series champion. He will roll off in spot number 7. Spot number 8 will find the 28P of Jordan Poirier alongside in row number 5, and spot number 9 will be the 55 of Alex Vigneault, and Paul Peconin will start 10th in the 98. Row number 6, Celine Bergeron in the 88 along with Steve Lyons in the number 9. That's row 6. Row 7, it's Jamie Turner in the 11 with the 87X of Shane Evans. Row number 8, Jim Huppunen in car number 14H along with Aaron Turkey in car number 68. Row number 9 is going to find the 52 of Ryan Hunsinger with Liam Martin in the 15. Final row, it is Sean Duran in the 76 with the 70 of Dave McKnight. That is your starting lineup. Drivers getting pushed to the Speedway for to get pushed away. And we will get this field under green in just a few moments. Checking out a few updates from the world of racing. Tom Moore Jr. picked up a win tonight at the Bridgeport Speedway in sportsman action tonight. We mentioned the RPM Speedway modified winner tonight was Steve Bernard. Sportsman finished there tonight. Norman Amell picked up the victory over Evan Racine, Alex Lajoie, Felix Murray, and William Racine, the top 5 there. Matt Guerry, win number 5 on the season in sportsman action at Land of Legends. At Maryville Speedway, he's on a roll now. Gary Lindbergh picked up the win tonight over Tyler Willard, Mike Bowman, Pete McNell, and Freddie Carlton. At Woodhull, Corey Costa picked up the modified win there. Lebanon Valley Sportsman feature went to Ryan Larkin over Keith Yonason, Robbie Colburn, Pete Carlotto, and John Virgilio. Genesee, we already talked about that. Cameron Tuttle was the winner there. So those are just some of the feature events that have happened tonight. I'd like to thank Mike Mallett from Dirt Track Digest and Sean Shields from Sean's Racing Updates for providing some of that results for us, and I'm sure we'll have more coming down the pipeline tonight. We'll keep you informed as to who has won where. As the stars of the 360 sprint cars are lining up, and they're going to be set and ready to go here in just a few moments. Only so many push vehicles to go around, so we got to get some of these drivers pushed off here, and we will take some time to do that. So as we mentioned, it will be youth versus experience on the front row tonight, and Steve Poirier will fire from the pole when we get ready to go green here in just a few moments. Holly Porter alongside on the outside of row number 1. 5th in the SOS Sprint Tour in 2019. 8th in track points at the Ohsweken Speedway as well in 2019. So Steve Poirier will lead him down to green. The all-time champion for the Empire Super Sprints. Tied with the great Mike Woodring for 8 series championships, the winningest driver in series history with 77 career wins.
Yeah.
And there's Holly Porter, just starting her career.
Yeah, there's a lot of good runners in the top 8, Tim, as Glenn Stiers is there, Corey Turner is there, Ryan Turner, and Jordan Poirier, so will be quite a 25 laps. If there's no, I'm not saying anything, but that feature could be run in under 5 minutes.
I believe you're correct. As they are set to go, they are 4 wide, and here they come through turns 3 and 4. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? Let's send them on their way. 4 wide salute to you. It's the 360 Sprint Cars. And Corey Turner pulls out of line. And Corey Turner is set to line up on the inside of row number 2. I'll have to check and see. I believe he will get his position back. So Corey Turner will get a push to get going here, and we'll see if he'll be able to reline up in his position. And he will fire off. And it doesn't look like he's making an effort to get back to the racetrack, so unfortunately for Corey Turner, might be an end to a night here at Cornwall before it even got started, and wow, looks like it is going to be the end of the night for him. Quick update as well while we got some time. Grandview Speedway just finished their small block modified feature tonight. Dwayne Howard picked up the win in the 358 modified feature there. The handler, Doug Manmiller, was second, and Craig Von Doren picked up the 3rd spot. That result is not official at this time. Some inspections going on, so we'll wait for the official word on that. But right now, unofficially, Dwayne Howard with the win. Scott Hitchens won the Delaware Sportsman feature tonight. Modified feature feature is still going on there right now. So lineup slated to go was Steve Poirier and Holly Porter on the front row. Corey Turner were slated to go to the inside of row number 2, but that will obviously change since he has gone to pit road. Glenn Stiers, Jeffrey Ware, Dale Goslin, Ryan Turner, Jordan Poirier, Alex Vigneault, Paul Paconin, Elaine Bergeron, Steve Lyons, Jamie Turner, Shane Evans, Jim Hupkinen, Aaron Turkey, Ryan Hunsinger, Liam Martin, Sean Durand, and Dave McKnight is the lineup order. Now we're waiting word to see if Corey Turner can come back out or not. We're trying to see if it's a quick fix, and hopefully it is. A lot of these drivers, especially the drivers from the Maryville area, Niagara Frontier region, coming all the way to Cornwall, 6+ hours to get here. And to not be able to start the race, we're going to try to give him a chance to see if he can maybe fix the problem or not. If he can join at the back of the pack. If not, we are going to go green. Once again, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back at it tomorrow evening as the second of the twin bill goes green. 358 modifieds will be on track for a 50-lap event along with the sportsmen's. They'll go 50 as well. The Next Level Home Improvement Sportsman Division, the Assist to Sell mini stocks will be on the card for 20 laps, and so will the Vintage. They'll be back for their 4th event of 2020. Then we'll head to next Sunday night. We'll be back on track on Sunday night, August the 16th. 358 modifieds will be on hand along with the Sportsman and the mini stocks. We are waiting confirmation on a 4th division for that night. Also, I wanted to keep everybody reminded that we will be making an announcement. Martin Belanger alluded to this earlier today. We will be making an announcement regarding the Fireball Enduro. And words having it that it'll be a 2-day event this year because of the COVID-19 restrictions. So we will be doing that over the course of 2 days, and we will have, as for now, the regular amount of 100 fans permitted into the grandstands each race day. So it looks like Corey Turner is coming back out. So Corey Turner able to make the necessary repairs once again. We would have done this for everybody out there because a lot of these drivers came from a long way just to be here, and especially Corey Turner coming from up near the Niagara region. And here comes Turner back out on the racetrack, and he'll have to surrender his 3rd starting spot, unfortunately, but he will go at the tail of the field. So white flag will be displayed this time by 25 laps is the distance. Steve Poirier and Holly Porter will bring them to green. White chalk line will be put down across turn number 4 at the wired audio fire zone over there.
All right, front rows get together. We'll come to green. This tax audio fire. Front row, 28 FM. Steve Poirier, here's the control car. He'll fire first. Thanks again for coming. Good luck, guys. Put on the show.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go racing as Steve Poirier and Holly Porter will bring him to green off of turn number 4. Ready to go at the wired audio fire zone. Jason Aikman has him in his control. We're green at Cornwall. Quickly through 1 and 2, it is Fireball out in front of the field by 2 car lengths. Holly Porter keeping pace with him, though, as they're working across the line at lap number 1. Glenn Stiers there for 3rd, followed by Jeffrey Ware. And Ryan Turner, the defending SLS champion, trying to get by Alex Vigneault for the 5 spot. That didn't quite work as Vigneault drives by him in the process. Gets my fellow Quebec native Jeffrey Ware for 4th. So Alex Vigneault on the charge, and here we going as we click off lane number 2. But Fireball in control, sets it down through turns 3 and 4, down through the middle portion of the speedway, down across the line. Caution is out. We have got Shane Evans around in turns 1 and 2. Shane Evans around in turn number 2. Yellow lights are back on at lap number 3. 3 laps are complete. 22 to go. Steve Poirier definitely flexed his muscle early on in this one. Launched out to almost a straightaway advantage in 3 laps over Holly Porter and Glenn Stiers. As Alex Vigneault made a great move around Jeffrey Ware to jump up into the top 5. Ryan Turner back there in 5th.
Come on, Eric, here, wait. Yeah, let the field go by. Stay higher again, stay high.
Coming up after this, we'll have the
Let's have a policy, gang, if one of the cars is actually stopped. Let's get a tow truck or a truck over.
amateur 4-wheeler division for a 12-lap feature goal. And then we'll come back with a Pro Stock 30-lap event. My cell phone rang right there in the middle of good thing we're under caution. So track crews getting Shane Evans up out of the racing groove there to allow the field to get by on the bottom. And we'll get Shane pushed back. Quick spin over there in turn number 2, and Evans will get pushed away and rejoin behind Sean Durand as the as the field rolls around under caution. 3 laps are complete, 22 to go. It says timing and scoring over here. The amateur ATV division up next. 12 laps for them. White flag to be displayed this time by. Green next trip around. Everybody is on the lead lap, according to our crew over here in the scoring side of the booth. White flag from Jason Aikman. We're going to go back under green. It's Steve Poirier, the race leader, Holly Porter, Glenn Stiers, Alex Vigneault, and Ryan Turner, the top 5. Jeffrey Ware, very impressive run for him in the 88. He is 6th. 28 of Jordan Poirier in 7th. Jim Huppinen is 8th. 9th is Alain Bergeron, and completing your top 10 is Jamie Turner in the number 11. But Poirier has them in his control right now. He sets the pace. Field told to stay in a single file formation till he can pass the start-finish line. Green lights are on, and we're back underway. And fireball out to a 5-car length advantage. Holly Porter, Glenn Stiers, your top 3. As they work it down the front straightaway, Poirier in control. Porter now getting the challenge from the Glenn Stiers Zero ride. As behind them, Alex Vigneault in a battle with the 91 of Ryan Turner as the defending SOS champion. Battling it up with Vigneault. Now here comes Jordan Poirier to the inside lane, and Poirier will pick up spot number 5. Meanwhile, Steve Poirier just out on a Saturday night cruise in the number 28, holding about a straightaway advantage at lap number 6. Holly Porter still there in second, getting a lot of pressure from Glenn Stiers. Stiers just about overcooked it, and he did. He dropped the right rear off the back straightaway, but was able to hold on to 3rd. Meanwhile, Alex Vigneault in a dogfight now with Jordan Poirier for position number 4. As Vigneault has the spot, Poirier trying to take it away from him. Off of turn number 4 and down across the line. Oh, we got a pile up in turn number 1. 4 cars involved. It is, I believe from here I can see Alain Bergeron, Dave McKnight, Paul Picconen, and one other driver also involved over there. I believe it is the 15 of Liam Martin. Everybody able to avoid the massive pileup over there in turn number 1. Everybody stayed upright, and we are going to go under the red flag right now to allow crews to clean up that accident over there in turn number 1. So red flag is out. Drivers will remain in their positions. That was actually Steve Lyon over there that was involved, not Liam Martin. The 9 of Steve Lyon rolling down to the inside there. See Alain Bergeron in the number 88. He is sitting over there, Dave McKnight Jr. That name very familiar with a lot of people, especially with the Oswego Speedway Super Modified Division. Dave McKnight Sr., of course, a multi-time feature winner there at the Steel Palace, or as we like to call it in October, the Clay Palace, which we're still on. So far as everybody knows, Napa Auto Parts Super Dirt Week is still a go so far. And we shall see what happens in the coming days, but as for now, plans are to have that event. And should anything change, we will be sure to let you know, and pay attention to social media and websites and wherever you get your latest and greatest racing news information from. Speaking of which, Patrick Mulligan, I meant to mention this earlier, Patrick. I apologize for not getting back to you right away. He does have papers over there for sale. 2-for-1 special today, $5. And Patrick, as usual, situated atop the grandstands over here, right in front of the middle tower. There you are, Pat. And word from race control and word from track officials that everybody over there involved is A-OK. So that is the main concern. Everybody is all right. No injuries reported, so that's a good sign. So we are under red flag conditions. Everybody that was not involved in that accident over there in turn number 1 will get their respective spots back. Update from the world of racing. The New Egypt Speedway Big Block Modified feature is complete there, and a guy who is well known around this area, who's actually won some modified races in his career at the Speedway. Veteran Frank Cozy picks up the win tonight at New Egypt. That's right. Keeps on winning. David Van Horn second. Billy Pouch Jr. was third. Dakota Kessler and PJ Oliver the top 5 over there. So congratulations to Frank Cozy. He's still getting it done, just like Joel Dwaron could do. He's not paying attention to me, and I just don't understand why. You know, I just mentioning Cozy winning at New Egypt tonight. Him and Joel Dwaron have they have a distinguished connection and a distinguished honor. They both drove for the late Sheldon LeGuy, and they both won for Sheldon LeGuy. You did. Yes, that's right. Won the last championship for the LeGuy family, and up here in the tower we have a picture that's, I believe it's got the top 15 in dirt points from, I think it was 99 or something like that, and Frank Cozy is actually up here in the tower with us, believe it or not. Lots of great names on this list too. Look at this picture up here. Alan Johnson, Billy Decker, Bobby Varon, Brett Hearn, Danny Johnson, the late Doug Hoffman, Frank Cozy, as we mentioned, Gary Tompkins, Pat Ward, Steve Botcher, there's a name from years gone by, still racing. Jimmy Horton is on the list, Kenny Tremont, Steve Payne, Tim Fuller, Tim McCready, and Vic Coffey also on that list as well. And you want to talk about, probably about 3,000 feature wins on that list right there. So yeah, we've got some pretty good names up here in the tower. And Joel Dwaron's on that list too. Put your picture right there. There we go. Well, those in attendance here at the Speedway tonight, if you look off of turn number 3, we have a little bit of a fireworks show heading on over there. A little pyrotechnics for a Saturday night, not too awfully bad. As the field getting pushed back to pedestrian speed here under the yellow flag. 8 laps are complete, 17 to go. This is 25 laps for the 360 sprints. Coming up after that, as we documented earlier, the amateur four-wheeler division for 12 laps, pro stocks for 30, and then the pro four-wheeler division for another 12-lap feature go. Thank you again for joining us here at the Speedway, and of course on 360nitro.tv. We very much appreciate it. We'll be back here once again tomorrow for day number 2 of the doubleheader, featuring the 358 Modifieds, Next Level Home Improvement Sportsman, the Assist to Sell Mini Stocks, and the Vintage will join the card as well. Next Sunday, August the 16th, we'll be back here for our first, our first actual regular program of the season, as we will be underway with a full card of racing with the 358 Modifieds, Next Level Home Improvement Sportsman, and the Assist to Sell Mini Stocks. We are still working on a 4th division, so stay tuned for stay tuned to the Speedway website, cornwallspeedway.com, or you can also check out our Facebook and Twitter pages as well, and our Instagram page. Don't forget about that. Follow us on Instagram. Right, Martin?
Yeah, trying to get all the social media platforms going on, so it's all fun stuff.
I was just about to say we should probably add a TikTok account, but I think we're going to stay away from that for now.
Yeah, with our friend down south, I think we're going to stick away from TikTok.
Yeah, we'll stick with what we know and love right now. So
exactly.
But all that information should be out shortly, and as you mentioned, Mark, the announcement coming up about the Enduro 2-day event, going to be good.
Yeah, should be good. It's all the regular classes that will be in action again. The 4 cylinders, the ladies will be back. The vans, the 6 cylinders, 8 cylinders. Tim, I think we've had the calls. We had messages on Facebook every day for the last 2 months. Every day, at least 1 or 2 people were asking what's going on with the Enduro. So there's still a lot of interest. So that's why we want to make sure that people have their car ready. We're already almost mid-August, so in 1 month time, so they need some time to prepare their cars. So that's why we're making the announcement tomorrow. And but no, I think everyone will be pleased to see that we're doing an Enduro again this year, and it should be 2 fun days for us.
I can't wait. It's going to be fun. It's always fun to put it into 1 day, but to spread it out over 2, double the fun. As we're going to have some fun here in a moment as the 360 sprints are back. We're going to go single file on the restart. Once again, the initial start is double file. From here on out, it is all single file restarts, and drivers must stay in line until they get past the start finish line. They cannot move out and try to pass as they get to the white chalk line over there in turn number 4 at the Wired Audio signs. Steve Poirier, Holly Porter, Glenn Stiers, Alex Vigneault, and Jordan Poirier, the top 5. Jason Aikman turns the loose, and we're back underway. And problems for Jamie Turner here in the front straightaway. He went straight to the infield as the green flag still stays out, and Steve Poirier not waiting for anybody. He drives away about a 5-car length advantage right now. Holly Porter able to pull away, holding on to second. Glenn Stiers, Alex Vigneault, and Jordan Poirier, the top 5 as they exit turn number 4 and down the front straightaway. 11 laps in the books already as Steve Poirier continues to lead the way. Watching Holly Porter around the speedway, she is not backing down from Fireball as she comes down the front straightaway. Porter closing in on Poirier for the race lead here. As they're working up into turns 1 and 2, she's kept about a 6-car length spread between herself and Steve Poirier coming across the line. 13 laps in the book, still some time to get there. As Glenn Stiers holds on to third, Alex Vigneault and Jordan Poirier, that's your top 5 right now. Bader working traffic, he gets around Sean Duran. Now he starts to open up the lead just a little bit. As Shane Evans gets back out on the racetrack in the 87. Before he slides it to the middle of turn number 2 and down the back straightaway. Holly Porter still there in second. Stiers, Vigneault, and Jordan Poirier the top 5. Then you have to go back to the lookout. We got Sean Durand around over there in turn number 4. Yellow lights are back on. So 15 laps are complete, 10 more to go in this 25-lap affair for the 360 sprint cars. And Holly Porter was able to keep pace with Poirier there on that most recent restart, not backing down from the 8-time ESS champion.
Yeah, she's quite impressive. When I'm looking at the top 5 right now, Alex Vigneault and Jordan Poirier were in quite a battle for a few laps as Poirier was trying to pass Vigneault, but they were getting closer to Glenn Stiers, so we might see a change in that top 3 order as these 2 young guns are looking at the veteran driver, and we have the 91 of Ryan Turner, also one of the good guys from the Ohshawken area that's in the 6th position, so might see some shuffle in these order, but yeah, the one of Holly Porter is quite impressive.
Yeah, very much so, and she was able to get away from Glenn Stiers on the most recent restart and keep about a 5-6 car length distance between herself and Steve Poirier. Steve kind of extended the lead. It seems like once his car gets rolling, as the laps click off, he gets faster. So if Holly's going to try to get by Poirier on this next restart, she's going to have to do it within the first couple of laps, because once he gets wound up, Fireball keeps extending the lead. Looking through the field, mentioning Alex Vigneault holding on to 4th. He's having a fantastic showing here tonight. Giving a call out to Jeffrey Ware, still hanging out there in the top 10, running in 9th. And won his qualifying heat race earlier tonight as well. Jeffrey, a standout on the Lightning Sprint Tour, jumping into this 360 and doing very well. Ryan Hunsinger, that is a Crate sprint car that he has got. Crate motor under the hood, running in the number 10 spot. And having quite a good showing against the 360s tonight. So 10 laps to go. We'll see if he can hold on to a top 10 finish as Steve Poirier will lead him back to green. Looking for yet another Cornwall Speedway 360 sprint car win. 10 to go, 15 are complete. Green lights back on, we're underway. As Poirier pulls away, Holly Porter trying to keep that car down around the inside portion of the speedway where all the moisture is, as Glenn Stiers, that car looks a little bit loose coming off the corner and not able to keep pace with Porter this time. He's falling into the clutches of Alex Vigneault and Jordan Poirier at the moment. Off of corner number 2 and down the back straightaway they go. Clean racetrack so far for Steve Poirier. He's got him on a straightaway before he hits lap traffic once again. As they work in turns 3 and 4, Poirier working the middle to high group, coming off the corner. Porter able to stay with that inside lane. Glenn Stiers there for 3rd, followed by Vigneault and Jordan Poirier. Ryan Turner still there in 6th. Jim Buchanan is 7th. 8th is Dale Gosselin. 9th, a good battle now between Liam Martin and Jeffrey Ware, as Martin gets by for position, and Ware completes the top 10. 19 laps will be complete this time by straightaway advantage for Steve Poirier as he comes across the line this time by 6 to go. For the man on the seat at you, DeVille, Quebec, trying for yet another Cornwall win as Holly Porter had a strong showing last year on the Southern Ontario Sprint Car Series. Top 5 in series points, top 10 in track points at the Ohshawken Speedway. Right now she's chasing Steve Poirier. Poirier is caught in traffic now. Here comes Holly Porter down through the low lane of the racetrack. She'll try to run down Poirier with 4 to go. Holly Porter trying to make a race out of this one as Poirier caught in the traffic. Which way does he go? He's going to try and go around the top side in turns 3 and 4. Once again the traffic in his way. Down across the line, 3 to go as they're trying to work around Steve Lyon in turn number 1. Clears Lyon coming off of corner number 2 this time. Porter within 5 car lengths this time. Off of turn number 3 and 4. 2 to go for Steve Poirier. Porter doing all she can to run him down. Traffic still much a factor though as they come down the back straightaway. White flag in the air this time by White flag in the air for Steve Poirier trying to take home a Cornwall Speedway 360 sprint car win. He is down in turn number 2. Holly Porter and Glenn Steyer's giving chase into turn number 3. Fireball. Steve Poirier is back in Cornwall Speedway victory lane. Second at the line is going to go to Glenn Steyers unofficially. What a move to get by Holly Porter at the line. Alex Vigneault crosses in 4th, and Jordan Poirier, your top 5. At the line between Steyers and Porter, it was 46 100ths of a second, I should say, at the line. Well, big move there for Glenn Steyers to get by for second, but Steve Poirier gets it done, the veteran. Many wins here in 360 sprint car action as well. Also has several wins here in the 358 modified. But to come in here in a one-off night with a 360 sprint car, not have to worry about points or anything, just to go out and win the race, that is exactly what he did. So Steve Poirier with the win, Glenn Steyers, Holly Porter, Alex Vigneault, Jordan Poirier the top 5, Ryan Turner, Jim Huppian in 7th, Dale Gosselin, Liam Martin, Aaron Turkey was 10th, Jeffrey Ware had a great run in 11th, Ryan Hunsinger 12th, David McKnight 13th, Paul Piconin, Steve Lyon, Shane Evans, Sean Durand, Jamie Turner, Elaine Bergeron, and Corey Turner complete the rest of your field. So that is the finish in the 360 sprint car feature. The amateur four-wheeler division will be coming up next for 12 laps, but we'll await the arrival of our top 3 in victory lane. And then we will send it down trackside to Martin Belanger for a word with our top 3 in winner's circle. Another quick update from the world of racing. Ryan Godown, the winner tonight in the Big Block Modified feature at Delaware. So the Ringo's Rocket parks it in victory lane tonight. And Glenn Steyers gets pushed to victory lane in the runner-up spot, and we're waiting Holly Porter. Great run for Holly, though. Started on the outside pole, hung around all race long, was a factor right there at the end, and teammate Glenn Steyers was able to take over the number 2 spot at the checkered flag. But the night belonged to the man right behind her, Steve Fireball Poirier, the Fondation's 4 Saison, number 28 FM out of St. Mathieu de Belle-Île, Quebec. 8-time Empire Super Sprint champion, 77 career feature wins, the winningest Empire Super Sprint driver in series history. He rolls it towards victory lane, and that's where Martin Belanger is going to be down there to greet him. Mart, what a win for Fireball. Another win in a 360 sprint here at Cornwall.
Yeah, exactly. In a dominant fashion for Fireball Poirier tonight here at the Speedway, as Tim was mentioning, win number 78 for Steve Poirier. But tonight it's an unsanctioned event, so second try this season for Fireball. He was at Merrittville a few weeks back, finished in the top 5, but tonight he's in the winner's circle here at the Speedway. Not the first time that he is in the winner's circle here at the Speedway, but was lucky with the invert tonight, starting on the pole and never let up. Steve Poirier, deuxième tentative cette saison, lui qui a été à Merrittville il y a quelques semaines. Il vous entend, sort de sa voiture le 28 de Steve Poirier. Prendre quelques mots avec Steve. Steve, tu vas pouvoir enjoyer ça avec ton équipe de Artists in Residence, un peu de vodka light. Steve, on a été chanceux avec l'Invert ce soir, parti sur la pole, mais on a toujours du bon succès ici à Cornwall. Ce soir, ça a très bien été pour toi.
Cornwall, c'est une piste super pour moi. Ça s'est bien placé. Je trouvais que j'avais pas été favorisé de bonne heure avec la pige en partant en arrière de mon heat, mais vraiment, je pense que c'est là que ça s'est joué ce soir, de me rendre juste assez loin, chanceux avec l'invert, de partir en premier. La piste est un petit peu plus rapide, donc j'avais fait un setup un peu conservateur comme dans le lead, j'espérais qu'elle reste comme ça. En plus, à chaque fois qu'on est arrivé au lap car, il y a eu des jaunes, donc ça m'a quand même pas mal favorisé.
Oui, parce qu'aussitôt qu'on arrivait dans les retardataires, on voyait le Holly Porter puis tous les gars en arrière de toi qui tentaient de se rapprocher de toi, mais on le sait, là, un vétéran comme toi dans le trafic, là, ça fonctionne toujours bien. Ce soir, là, on avait 20 sprints, beaucoup de Ashwaken, quelques-uns du Québec. Bien, tous les gars du Québec ont sorti ce soir en 360. Tu es en arrière un peu de cet événement-là avec Raymond et tout. Là, je pense qu'on peut être satisfait là, du turnout avec 20 voitures. Là.
Très content, tu sais, c'est un car count presque aussi bien que quand les Patriotes ou les ISS viennent. Vraiment content avec toute la situation, qu'on puisse un petit peu faire tourner nos sprints. Puis quand même, j'ai espéré de donner un événement de bonne qualité. Donc je suis content d'avoir supporté Raymond. On sait qu'il y a du guts avec les courses et il m'a dit qu'il voulait un petit peu prendre un peu une chance avec l'événement, mais quand même aussi faire parler de toute la communauté de course. C'est bien apprécié. Puis là, ici, en disant que c'est bien pour moi, j'ai gagné ma 100e victoire ici. Ce soir, c'est la 199e. Fait que c'est une piste qui est tout le temps bien tombée pour moi.
On va peut-être espérer avoir un autre événement cette saison 2020 avec vous autres. Peut-être ta 200e, on ne sait jamais.
Là, c'est sûr que ça serait inespéré. Au moins, je suis content. Je ne vais pas compter, mais j'avais une streak sûrement de plusieurs années avec des victoires, peut-être 20 ou peut-être depuis le début de ma carrière. Cette année, je voyais, je pense que là, on va terminer ça là, mais là, à défaut de pouvoir recourser cette année, en espérant, si Raymond fait un événement à la fin de l'année, là, c'est très apprécié, puis que tout le monde va pouvoir le supporter. Mais une belle soirée pour nous.
Donc, félicitations avec toi, Steve.
Merci à toute ma gang. Merci même. C'est la première course que je gagne sans mon crew chief. J'ai été obligé de faire plus le travail sur ma voiture, mais il a réparé mon choc qui était brisé de Merrittville. Donc, il m'a sauvé un peu. Fait qu'il y a un petit peu de lui là-dedans ce soir.
Donc, félicitations, Steve.
Merci.
Steve Poirier, your race winner. I'll translate after. I'll go speak to Glenn Stiers, who made a last lap change here at Ollie Porter. Glenn, thanks for coming at Cornwall tonight and supporting this event. First of all, a solid second here. Must be pretty happy.
Yeah, I think this is the best I've ever done here. I don't remember finishing second before, and there was no way I was going to let Holly beat me. I had to do whatever I could to get by her.
Do you think you guys will be able to present some events at your track this season? Is it looking favorable for some events at Ashwaken?
Well, right now everything's on pause. I'm really focusing on the border. I think once the U.S. border opens up, then that'll give us the ability to open up. But right now, it's still on pause, and really don't know what's going to happen. But it's given us a chance to do the upgrades on the track. So it's a good holiday for us, and we're taking advantage of it.
So congratulations on that second tonight. I'm pretty sure Holly is still happy with that third, but the owner and the race owner here finishing second tonight, having the last words.
Yeah, I love it. All right, thanks a lot.
Thank you. Glenn Stiers finishing second here tonight. I'll go speak to Holly Porter. Holly, quite a run here, really impressive. You ran that solid second for all that race, but Glenn passed you in the final lap, but must be pretty happy finishing third here tonight.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I got to thank Glenn for giving me the opportunity to drive one of his cars. And shout out to our sponsors, Malcolm Mills, Millwright, Glenn Stiers Racing, Ashwaken Speedway, and Case IH.
Anything else you would like? Is it your first run here at Cornwall in your career?
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever been here to watch or drive, actually.
So pretty impressive finishing third after running second for all that event.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it, and if somebody had to pass me, it should have been Glenn, I guess.
All right, so congratulations.
Thank you.
So Holly Porter, as you guys heard, her first visit here at the Speedway, quite impressive by finishing third here tonight as she ran second for most of the event. So just to translate a little bit what Steve Poirier was mentioning, he says that he's pretty happy with the turnout tonight. He was behind this event with the owner, Raymond Laverne, so he's happy with the turnout of 20 cars, and he says that he's happy to be able to continue his streak. He says that it's 20 plus years that he's been winning. It's win number 199 for him tonight. He had the win 100 here at the Speedway, so Cornwall is pretty special for Steve Poirier, and you heard the comments of Glenn Stiers and Holly Porter. So your top three tonight here, Steve Poirier, Glenn Stiers, and Holly Porter. So guys, a great round of applause. I think they've put out a good show for that 25-lap event as we're getting ready for the first of two events for the four-wheelers. Tim, back up to you.
Nos deux pilotes de la région d'Ashwaken, Glenn Stiers, le promoteur là-bas, je lui ai demandé un peu plus concernant la situation à Ashwaken. Il me disait que pour l'instant, tout est en pause. On attend des nouvelles de la frontière américaine de son côté. Donc pour lui, pour l'instant, on fait beaucoup d'améliorations, mais quand même une petite bagarre là, parce que c'est une équipe qui a amené 4 voitures ce soir avec Glenn Stiers. Puis très heureux d'avoir pu battre Holly Porter qui a terminé 3e, mais de le battre au dernier tour. Donc Glenn Stiers, qui le owner, le promoteur et propriétaire de cette équipe-là, très heureux d'avoir terminé au 2e rang. Du côté de Holly Porter, qui termine 3e ce soir, c'était sa première présence à vie ici à Cornwall. Très impressionnante, puis elle semblait aimer vraiment sa présence du côté de Cornwall ce soir. Donc la jeune Holly Porter pourrait, c'est un nom à surveiller en sprint car au cours des prochaines saisons, là, donner tout un spectacle ce soir en terminant 2e. Elle qui a été même challenge à quelques reprises Steve Poirier, comme vous avez vu sur la transmission de 360nitro.tv. Donc, on va continuer. J'ai envoyé les commentaires à Tim Ball. C'est ce qu'on va être prêt pour la première de 2 finales du côté des 4 roues ce soir. La finale amateur qui sera la première. Donc, 12 tours pour ces pilotes.
Oh, the 360 sprints are in the record books, and once again, thanks to all those drivers for being on hand with us tonight, and thank you, great race fans, once again for being on hand. And we will get this field back underway. Here's the amateur division overall track sign. We'll get you some of the drivers in this class as they roll out onto the speedway in just a few moments. The pro stocks will be up after that for 30 laps, and then the pro four-wheeler division after that. Lots of racing action still to go. You wanted racing action, you're going to get it. So field lining up here in the front straightaway. We'll give you some of the drivers that are out there currently. Jean-Charles Desjardins aboard the 25X is out there. I see the 124. That is Miguel DeRosier. As the rest of the field comes on up. Sebastian Gauthier on the number 10, the 420 of Tyler Villeneuve. Ryan Verch on the number 3. .329, that's William St. Pierre, as the rest of the field starts to continue to line up here down in front. Once again, this is the amateur division. The pro division will be up following the Pro Stock 30-lapper. Heat winners tonight in the amateur division was Martin Bernard and Raphael Barrett in the pro division. So we're set to go. Field is lined up. 12 laps is the distance, and we're off and running. Quickly through 1 and 2. We're 3 wide there for the lead down the back straightaway. Keep an eye on Ryan Verch back there in the 4 spot as they come down across the line at lap number 1. Good battle going on for the race lead here as they work it down the back straightaway. Once again, we will hopefully get a name on the winner there. The number plate, I believe, is maybe has fallen off of the leader there. We can hardly see it down there, but we'll try our best from up here as we work in turns 1 and 2. Good battle going on now for second. Martin Bernard has now jumped it up into spot number 2. He was quick in the amateur heat race earlier today as they come down across the line one more time. This time by battle is on for the lead. Not much of a lead battle anymore. Martin Bernard picks up the lead as they head through turns 1 and 2 down the back straightaway once again. Bernard there in the lead as they head through 3 and 4. Once again, we'll be coming up to the halfway point. 6 down, 6 more to go this trip around. Well, 9 laps are complete. Field start to space themselves out right now as they come down the back straightaway. We will have 2 laps left to go as they come down to the line at one more time. 2 to go this time by for Martin Bernard. He is the race leader. Battle going on through the back part of the top 5 here as we've got So, unfortunately, we were not informed, but there was a change in the amount of laps that the amateur division was doing tonight. They apparently are doing 15, as we have 2 to go now. Your leader is pretty much checked out on the rest of the field right now, as the white flag will be flying in the air. One more trip around. White flag in the air, and it looks like Martin Bernard is going to come by as he will work it through turns 3 and 4, down across the line, checkered in the air. And wait a minute, the leader went into the infield. The checkered hadn't flown yet. And, well, shades of a Mark Martin NASCAR Busch Series race in '94 at Bristol, into victory lane a little bit too early. Oh my. We'll have to go to officials on this one, that's for sure. As Pro stocks are lined up and they'll be ready to go for their 30-lap feature. The Pro four-wheeler division will be up after this, or after the Pro stocks rather. And
So Tim, I'll just take a little bit of time to speak to Martin Bérard. Martin, ici, une belle victoire, belle domination dans la classe amateur ce soir. Là. On est content d'avoir gagné ça, Cornwall.
Oui, ça fait 10 ans que j'avais pas coursé, fait que je suis bien content.
Pas beaucoup de rouille?
Non.
Des gens à remercier pour ta visite ce soir?
Je voudrais ma femme d'être permis d'avoir été ici à soir.
Est-ce qu'on course avec les pros tantôt?
Oui.
Donc, bonne chance pour cette finale-là.
Merci.
Donc, Martin Bérard, you're a winner here in the amateur class.
C'est lui qui s'est pointé. On a un petit gars.
I'll take just time as there's some confusion for the race winner. Jason ici qui termine troisième dans cette finale. Première présence à Cornwall. Jeune homme ici, de quel âge?
13 ans.
Jeune homme de 13 ans, assez impressionnant de courir sur un quart de mille avec ces pilotes-là ce soir. Là. On est quand même content d'avoir terminé troisième.
Oui, vraiment, j'ai poussé jusqu'au bout.
Puis j'ai attendu qu'il soit plus faible, puis je l'ai passé tout de suite après.
Donc, félicitations pour ta troisième. Est-ce qu'on court avec la classe pro tantôt?
Alors, on va voir ça, là, voir si mes muscles sont corrects, puis on va peut-être y aller.
All right, félicitations pour ta troisième.
Merci.
Le deuxième, c'est toi.
I'll just take time with Jérémy Lafleur, finishing second here tonight. Jérémy, un peu de confusion pour cette finale-là, mais semble toute une bonne finale. Terminé deuxième ici à Cornwall, rare présence pour les 4 roues. On est content?
Ah, très content. Il y a 2 semaines à Saint-Marcel, on a gagné aussi. Puis là, on n'a rien touché, on a fait la même setup, puis on est très content d'être ici à soir.
On s'essaye avec les pros tantôt?
Peut-être pas, mais en tout cas, demain, ça va bien aller, puis peut-être plus tard. J'aimerais remercier mes commanditaires, Transport Benoît Lafleur, Motorsport 88, A2R, Diesel Mobile, puis Motorsport 88. Là. Un gros merci à tous.
Félicitations pour ta deuxième.
Merci.
So there you go, guys. Top 3 for tonight. So these guys, they rarely run at the Speedway here, and they've done a good job here tonight. So there's a little bit of confusion for the race winner as the 25 didn't cross the finish line at the end. So they'll figure that out. But right now, the top 3 finishers currently discussing everything out as we're getting geared up for the 30-lap Pro Stock event. So, Tim, back up to you.
So we'll see what the outcome, the official outcome of this one is going to be. But right now, Mark Bernard is been declared the winner unofficially. But we'll Jean-Louis will go away from the pole in the number 9 alongside of Bruno Richard in the 72. Row number 2, Mark Lalonde in the number 8 along with Danny Vogel in the 29. That's row 2. Row 3, it's Eva Mel in the 194 with C.D. Beauchamp in the number 88. Row 4, Justin Chaput in car number 38 along with the 33 of Bruno Cyr. Row 5, it's Jonathan LeMay in the 35 with the 6th defending track champion Stéphane Lebrun. Row number 6, it is Jonathan Gallipo in the 64 with Tyler French in the 0. Terry Gorgerat in the 82 starts 13th, and Riley McMonagle in the 2R will roll from 14th spot. So that is your starting lineup. 30 laps for the Pro Stocks, the Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stock Division. So the four-wheelers will be back after the Pro Stocks as we will have 30 laps for our Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stock Division at the moment. Eric Jean-Louis looks like he's going to go from the pole here as the field rolling around under a few caution laps. Eric out of Castleman, Ontario, Canada, had a top 5 finish in the season finale at the Fall Nationals at Brockville in the Dirt Car Pro Stock Series race. Bruno Richard picked up his first ever Pro Stock win at Granby last weekend. Mark Lalonde in the number 8, the reigning track champion at the Airborne Speedway. Picked that up last year. The defending track champion at Autodrome Granby, Danny Vogel in the 29 from Mont Saint Hilaire, Quebec. Eva Mel in the 194, he has a win in 2020 as well. He picked up one of the 2 15-lap features at Granby last Saturday night. Eve out of Quebec City by way of St. Croix, Quebec. Defending Dirt Car Pro Stock Series champion, C.D. Beauchamp in car number 88 lines up to the outside. C.D. out of Ormstown, Quebec. Behind them is Justin Chaput in car number 38 along with the 33 of Bruno Cyr. Seen highest in Quebec's Jonathan LeMay in the 35 along with Gatineau, Quebec's Stéphane Lebrun in car number 6. Jonathan Gallipo in the number 64 with Tyler French in the 0. Riley McMonagle and Terry Gorgerat in car number 82 completes the field. 30 laps is the distance. Couple of quick updates from the racing world before we go green. Chad Brockman picked up the win tonight at the Mercer Raceway Park in big block modified action there. Modified feature at Thunder Mountain went to Chris Stull over Billy Decker and Sean Walker. So that's the update there from Thunder Mountain. Still waiting on the 358 modified feature finish. Howie Finch was the winner in the New Egypt Sportsman feature tonight over Ryan Helm and Dan Fleming. So that is the update there from New Egypt as far as their Sportsman feature goes. Gil Tag won the modified feature tonight over Alan Johnson, Larry White, Eric Rudolph, and Billy Dunn. So that's another quick result there. Congratulations to him. Beauchamp is on a mission here tonight. He's won the first 2 Pro Stock races this year here at Cornwall and wants to keep the win streak alive, and he's trying to get by Eric Jean-Louis for second. Down in front they go. Once again, 30 laps is the distance. So ways to go in this contest as right now battle is on for second. C.D. Beauchamp to that outside lane. Eric Jean-Louis down low, no problem for Beauchamp. He'll collect the second spot at the stripe. 3 down, 27 to go. And Bruno Richard, who picked up one of the twin 15s at Granby last Saturday night, trying to go back-to-back and win his first ever Cornwall feature in a pro stock as he comes down across the stripe. 88 of C.D. Beauchamp. That car looks bad fast right now, and he is flying around the top side of the speedway. The 9 of Eric Jean-Louis trying to fend off the defending Granby track champion, that being Danny Vogel in car number 29, as Eva Mel and Mark Lalone dicing it up for position. Oh my, Eva Mel gets into the fence, collects Mark Lalone and Justin Chaput, and Amel and Chaput go around on the front straightaway. Yellow lights are on at lap number 5. Mark Lalone moving that car back and forth, trying to see if there's anything wrong with it. It looks like it's just some cosmetic damage for the number 8 machine. The LaMarche Electric Napa Auto Parts ride. Race control says the lineup is good as Danny Vogel and Justin Chaput will be able to rejoin the field here. Or I apologize, it was Justin Chaput and Eva Mel. Amel is taking his ride to the pits. Danny Vogel was not involved in that. He's still up in the top 5 running 4th right now. But it's Bruno Richard, the race leader. C.D. Beauchamp, he has had a quick race car. C.D. started in position number 6, and before the end of lap 1 was challenging for second. So C.D. has a quick car at the moment. So will be Bruno Richard and C.D. Beauchamp on the front row. Eric Jean-Louis and Danny Vogel. Mark Lalone, despite the cosmetic damage, he holds on to 5th. Bruno Cyr is 6th. Stefan Lebrun, the defending track champion here, is 7th. 8th is Jonathan LeMay. Jonathan Gallipo 9th. And Terry Gorger at the top 10. In the number 82, Justin Chaput is 11th. And 12th is Riley McMonigal. Looks like Tyler French has gone pit side with the 0, as has Eve Amel in the 194. So 12 cars remaining on track. Everybody on the lead lap so far. 5 down, 25 to go. Green lights back on and we're underway. And Mark Lalone knows there's a problem with the number 8, and he immediately takes it to the infield, picks the pace back up, and you can definitely tell something is not right with that number 8. The rear end is, that car looks not healthy. coming down the back straightaway, and he's going to take it right to pit road. Looks like the rear end is off just a little bit. And Mark will take it to the attention of his crew. Of course, Mark's crew, a lot of his shop class students who, despite the pandemic, continue to work on that race car. And Tyler French makes it back out. No laps were complete, so he did not lose a lap. And Eva Mel able to make it back out, so Amel will not lose a lap as well. So we're set to go. 5 laps still on the board. We have not completed a lap yet. As 5 down, 25 to go. Bruno Richard is the race leader. C.D. Beauchamp on the front row. We're back to green. Side by side through 1 and 2. Bruno Richard able to get the advantage coming off of turn number 2. And here comes Beauchamp to that outside lane. Beauchamp's got a very fast race car here tonight. And he planks that thing on the top side. He's trying to get around Richard for the lead as Eric Jean-Louis nestled there in the 3rd spot with Danny Vogel in 4th. And Stefan Lebrun has come up through the field nicely. Lebrun started 10th and has now made his way up into the top 5 as we click off lap number 7. And Beauchamp got a little wide coming off of corner number 4. Opens the door for Eric Jean-Louis to come up and challenge for the 2 spot. Danny Vogel right there with him in 4th, followed by Lebrun in 5th. 6th is Bruno Sears. 7th to Jonathan LeMay. Terry Gorgerat in that number 82. That is basically a street stock car holding on to the number 8 spot right now. 9th is Justin Chaput and Eva Mel back into the top 10 as we work through lap number 9. Bruno Richard, as I mentioned, picked up a win in Granby, his first ever Pro Stock win, and he's trying to hold on for a Cornwall win. He's got a lot of laps to complete in order to do that as they work down the back stretch into turn number 3 and 4. Beauchamp way wide once again, and Eric Jean-Louis to the bottom. He'll pick up 2nd at the line as the speed in the number 88 machine has definitely gone away as now Danny Vogel pulls up the challenge, and Vogel and the 29 machine holding on to spot number 4. Here comes Stefan Lebrun in the number 6. He's back there in the 5 spot as they dice it up for position. Bruno Richard is loving this. He's having a good time at the front of the field right now, leading by 5 car lengths as they come down the front straightaway, working lap number 12. Closing in on the halfway point, 18 laps to go, and Beauchamp gets a little wide in turn number 2, opens the door for Vogel and Lebrun to get through. So Beauchamp, despite getting towards the front of the field in those early laps, definitely the handling seemed to go away on the Qualitech number 88, and there goes around in turn number 2. Everybody able to avoid him. Bruno Sear gets by. Nice move there to get by on the top side, but the caution flag is out, and definitely the handling started to go away on the number 88 machine, so yellow lights are on at lap 14, 16 to go. So, race control and scoring to verify that everybody is on the lead lap. So we're ready to get back under green. 13 laps are complete now. The timing, the scoring has been adjusted. We did complete lap number 13, so now 17 laps to go. Bruno Richard, he now has a new dance partner in the form of Eric Jean-Louis, as the field will go white this time by, green next trip around. Green next time by. And C.D. Beauchamp makes his way back out in the number 88 at the tail of the field. Bruno Richard, Eric Jean-Louis will set the pace. Danny Vogel, Stefan Lebrun in row number 2, and Bruno Cyr completes the top 5. We've got 13 laps complete, 17 to go. Bruno Richard on the hammer, and we're back underway. Nice move by Bruno Richard to take over the lead. Danny Vogel to second as Stefan Lebrun sneaks by for third. Eric Jean-Louis now starting to fall backwards. It seems like if you get in that outside lane on the restart, the handling starts to go away. We saw it happen with C.D. Beauchamp, and now we're starting to see it with Eric Jean-Louis as he has backpedaled through this field. He's back to about spot number 5 right now as Jonathan LeMay and Justin Chaput go at it for position. Meanwhile, down across the line, Bruno Richard, who's led every lap so far. 15 down, 15 more to go in this 30-lap contest for the Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stocks. We got a car off the top side of turns 1 and 2. Jonathan Gallipo slows to a crawling pace over there in turn number 2. 16 laps complete. Yellow lights are back on. Those of you here in attendance tonight, we appreciate you being here. Those of you watching at home on 360nitro.tv, we're glad you could join us. Timmy Baltz and Martin Belanger calling all the action for you here tonight as day number 1 of the Cornwall Speedway doubleheader gets set to conclude as the Pro Stock's on track right now. White flag in the air. Steve Poirier, of course, the winner tonight in the 360 Sprint Car feature. Eric Sunborg collected the Lightning Sprint event. The amateur four-wheeler event unofficially went to Martin Bernard. The pro division will come up after this. We did have a feature on the kart track tonight in Junior 3 division. Jordan Wood picked up the win tonight in the 25-lapper. Back to green, we're back underway. And Bruno Richard back to the lead as Danny Vogel and Stefan Lebrun dice it up for second and third. Into turn number 3 and 4, Eric Jean-Louis has found the faster groove down around the bottom. He'll get back by Bruno Cyr to pick up 4th once again as Cyr relegated to 5th. Here comes Justin Chaput to the inside lane as C.D. Beauchamp has charged back through this field. He's already up into position number 7 as a shower of sparks coming from the 194 of Eva Mel coming down the front straightaway. Looks like something in the left rear. Not sure. It could be a brake pad holding up or something on that car. As you see the sparks coming out from the left side, we'll keep our eye on it as they head up into turns 3 and 4 and across the line. 19 laps are complete. Bruno Richard trying to hold on for his second win in a 7-day span in the Pro Stock ranks as Stefan Lebrun gets on by Danny Vogel for second as they head through turns 3 and 4. Now Eric Jean-Louis pulls up to try to challenge. Eric Jean-Louis trying for third and does as Danny Vogel with a problem in turns 1 and 2. He slows considerably and Terry Gorgrat hits him hard over there in turn number 2. Caution lights are back on with 21 laps in the books. Terry Gorgrat actually has lost his hood over there in turn number 3, and Eva Mel heads pit side, as does Danny Vogel in the 29. A lot of attrition here late in the going as Bruno Richard continues to lead the way. Stefan Lebrun, Eric Jean-Louis, Justin Chaput, despite that spin in the infield earlier in this race, has climbed back to 4th, and C.D. Beauchamp, after spinning in turn 2 and going to the pits, has rallied back into the top 5. He's now 5th. Bruno Cyr is 6th, Jonathan LeMay 7th, Tyler French holding on to 8th, Terry Gorgrat 9th, and unofficially it is Riley McMonagle 10th and Jonathan Gallipo 11th. Those are the cars remaining on the racetrack at the present time. We're going to double it up and go green next time by with 21 laps in the books. 9 to go. Bruno Richard trying for his second win in 7 days. Won at Granby last Saturday, trying to get another Pro Stock win. It'd be his first Pro Stock win here at Cornwall. He's got several wins in mini stocks and, of course, in the semi-pro street stock division, but never in a Pro Stock. Did it at Granby, trying to do it here tonight. Stefan LeBrun is the defending track champion. He's trying to defend home turf here tonight as they work it off turns 3 and 4 and across the line. Green lights back on and we're back underway. That inside lane, definitely the place to be, as here comes Justin Chaput trying to work the top side to get around Eric Jean-Louis for spot number 3. Meanwhile, up in front, we've got a battle going on for the race lead. It's Bruno Richard and Stefan LeBrun. Justin Chaput has opened up the door now, and he gets by for 3rd. Shuffling Eric Jean-Louis back to 4th, and not for long, here comes C.D. Beauchamp to that outside lane, trying to work around Eric Jean-Louis for position, and does so. 23 laps are on the scoreboard. We'll come around for lap 24 this time by. We will have 6 laps left to go. Bruno Richard bringing it off the turn. Healthy advantage now. He's got about 3 car lengths over Stefan LeBrun in turn number 1. Justin Chaput getting some pressure now from the 88 of C.D. Beauchamp as they head down the back stretch into turn number 3. We got a car around. Terry Gorgorat goes around over there in between turns 1 and 2. Yellow lights are back on. So, coming to green this time by, it's Bruno Richard, the race leader. Stefan LeBrun, Justin Chaput, C.D. Beauchamp, and Eric Jean-Louis, the top 5. Jonathan LeMay, Bruno Cyr, Tyler French, Jonathan Gallipo, Riley McMonagle, and Terry Gorgorat. The rest of the field, we're back to green. Bruno Richard once again got a great restart, pulls away from Stefan LeBrun as Justin Chaput now in a battle with C.D. Beauchamp for 3rd. Into turn number 3 and 4 to cross the line. We will have 4 laps left to go. 4 more remain, and Bruno Richard trying to get another win in the Pro Stocks as the 6 of Stefan LeBrun right there to challenge him from 2nd. Justin Chaput holding on to 3rd, getting all sorts of pressure from C.D. Beauchamp with 3 laps left to go. And Bruno Richard starts to open up that lead ever so slightly down the back straightaway. We will have 2 laps left to go this time by. 2 more to go, and the battle is on now for the 3rd spot. Justin Chaput has it. Car around in turn number 2. It's Tyler French in the Zero Machine. Yellow lights are back on. 28 laps down, 2 more to go in this 30-lap contest for the Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stock Division. Single file restarts right through to the checkered flag. Green lights are back on and we're back to racing. Everybody fighting for that inside lane right now as Bruno Richard has the preferred groove. Stefan LeBrun, if he wants to get by Richard, he's going to have to either go around him or try the front bumper. White flag in the air for Richard. Final time through turns 1 and 2. Bruno Richard, he picked up his first ever Pro Stock win, and we got a car up in smoke. It's Terry Gorgorat in turn number 2, but it won't matter. Checkered flag is in the air. Bruno Richard in victory lane once again. Stefan Lebrun will cross in second. Justin Chaput, C.D. Beauchamp, and the 9 of Eric Jean-Louis will complete the top 5. What a run for Bruno Richard. His second career Dirt Car Pro Stock feature win. Picked one up at Granby last week and back in the winner's circle one more time here at the Cornwall Motor Speedway. He did it in a Pro Stock this time. And Bruno Richard, of course, has to head towards the scales. Bruno has been competing a long time in the full fendered ranks, whether it be in a mini stock or, of course, in the semi-pro street stock ranks, of course, and in the pro stocks now. A threat to win no matter where he goes. Bruno Richard will make the trip into Cornwall Speedway Victory Lane. He's been here a time or two before in other divisions, but never in a pro stock. This is a big win for him for sure. And we'll throw it downstairs to Martin Belanger trackside and get a word with our top 3.
Thank you, Tim. Merci, Tim. Quite a beautiful ride as well. The Bruno Richard. He's on a tear right now. 2 wins in a row, winning at Granby on the Saturday, one of the twin events down there, and back at here tonight in this 30-lap event. Stéphane Lebrun finishing in second. And also an impressive run for Justin Chaput. Donc Bruno Richard qui remporte une première victoire en Pro Stock à Cornwall, lui qui a gagné la semaine passée du côté de l'autodrome Granby. Donc, excellente performance de la part du pilote de Gatineau. He's out of the car, sort de la voiture, le 72 de Bruno Richard. Bruno, félicitations, belle victoire ce soir. On est en feu dernièrement, grosse victoire à Granby samedi passé. On vient ici à Cornwall, on vient chercher la victoire. On doit être très heureux.
C'est sûr et certain. Encore cette semaine, on a travaillé après le tour. On trouve des petits bobos, on s'ajuste. Mais plus que ça va, je savais que je serais capable. Puis on commence à pogner vraiment confiance à 100% avec la voiture.
Nous, ça fait longtemps qu'on se connaît, là, du temps des All-Wise et puis toutes ces pistes-là. Tu as toujours connu du succès dans toutes les classes que tu as courues. Là, on tombe en Pro Stock, on tombe une classe quand même avec une voiture qu'on est habitué de rouler un peu avec les Street Stock et tout. On tombe dans ça cette année qu'on a du succès, une très belle voiture. Là, on doit être très content jusqu'ici de la saison 2020.
Oui, puis encore une fois, l'auto, là, c'est une bonne voiture. Je remercie Stéphane, Joey qui m'ont parlé avant. Je remercie tous mes commanditaires, Belay, Govro, Roi Motorsport, IFS, puis Nadon et Fils. Puis je remercie toute ma famille, puis mon équipe. Un gros merci aux spectateurs de participer. Merci à vous autres, Cornwall.
Félicitations pour ta victoire.
Merci, Marc.
Je vais aller m'adresser avec Stéphane Lebrun qui termine deuxième ce soir, là, une finale de 30 tours avec beaucoup d'action. Stéphane, champion l'année passée, beaucoup d'action dans cette finale-là avec 12-15 voitures, mais somme toute une belle finale de 30 tours.
Oui, ça a brossé un petit peu. On est parti 10e, on est bien content. Bruno, il ne voulait pas qu'il lâche là-dedans, mais c'est un bon chauffeur, mais on est content, on a travaillé fort. On a perdu le rad dans Heat avec Bruno Save. Puis toute l'année, on a eu de la misère, trouble de moteur, on a trouvé c'était quoi, on est bien content.
C'est une nouvelle, on a mis beaucoup d'efforts dans cette voiture-là. Là, on voit un nouveau body sur cette voiture-là. On s'était préparé en grand pour la saison 2020.
Oui, on s'avait préparé en grand. Puis je voulais dire un gros merci à Curtis McPhee qui m'a aidé à matin à faire un setup. Puis ça a porté fruit, on est bien contents.
Félicitations pour ta deuxième, Stéphane.
OK, merci.
Stéphane Lebrun finishing in second. Je vais aller parler avec...
C'est pas Justin.
Non, je vois ça. It's not Justin, but it's Steve in the car. So, Steve, on pensait vraiment là, que Justin avait fait une excellente course, mais on sait le vétéran ici, là, Steve, on a déjà gagné ça à Cornwall, mais une belle performance ce soir à Cornwall.
Ouais, gros, merci Martin. Oh, écoute, je m'attendais à rien, ça m'a ici pour s'amuser comme d'habitude. Bon heat, bon time trial si tu veux, partie premier, heat fini 4, bon, on s'amuse. Ça a bien été, écoute, la track est restée acquis, puis c'était le fun.
beaucoup d'action. Là, on a vu avec C.D. Beauchamp, avec Stéphane, avec tous les gars, Danny Vogel, la gang de Granby. Là, c'était un bon mix ce soir, puis une finale en vente de 30 tours.
On dirait qu'on est en train d'oublier le COVID, là, ça revient c'est ça, les affaires les saisons, c'est comme d'une saison, là, ça joue de la tôle.
Est-ce qu'on va voir ton gars, Justin, on pensait le voir dans la voiture. Ce soir, on va sûrement le voir dans les prochaines courses, peut-être ici ou ailleurs au Québec. Là.
Ben, Justin, il a fait l'achat de l'auto de Brent Lozo ici. Okay. C'est juste que là, on n'était pas prêt, il manquait un carbu. Puis Justin, ça a coûté cher acheter un char de course, fait que là, il n'y avait pas les moyens pour le mois d'août, il prend un break. Mais en septembre, oui, Justin devrait faire ses courses dans sa voiture. Fait qu'on a chacun notre voiture, c'est un trip parent-enfant. Écoute, c'est bien le fun, ça. Je suis super content de ça.
Félicitations pour ta troisième, Steve, on va espérer te revoir cette saison.
Merci, Martin.
Steve Chapeux in the D38 tonight. It's not Justin, so just to translate a little bit the top three. So Bruno Richard, really fortunate to have a great car. He's really happy to win a second race in a row for Bruno Richard, completing a great week for him. In second, Stéphane Lebrun, he said that they worked really hard on the car in the last few weeks, and especially this week to make it work. And he had some radiator issues with the car earlier on, but really happy to be able to finish second. He went to congratulate Bruno Richard. These two know each other well from the Gatineau region. And a surprise in the 38, it's not Justin, but Steve showing his experience tonight here in Cornwall, finishing third. He was really happy, and he told us that Justin Chapeux acquired the car from Brent Lozon the last few weeks, and we'll see the father and son duo in the next couple of weeks, either in Quebec or in Cornwall, when we'll have the pro stocks back here. So Tim, back up to you as we're closing out the night with the four-wheeler pro feature.
Raphael Barrett in the 922. He won the heat race earlier today for the Pro Division. The 64 of Pierre Mayer out there as well. 577, Jonathan Jams. The 216 of Chuck Graham. The 420 of Tyler Villeneuve in the last row back there. So, field is lined up and ready to go. Green lights are on and we are underway. Down the back straightaway goes the field. 8 riders strong as they head into turns 3 and 4. These drivers are absolutely fearless out here, nearly touching wheels down in front. The 71 of Danik Tremblay leads by about a nose as they hustle down the back straightaway. Looks pretty strong on the bottom side of the racetrack as the 922 Raphael Barrett takes over the lead down the front straightaway. Martin Bernard back there in spot number 4, trying to get by for third as they work the back straightaway. Off of corner number 2, Bernard's got some incredible straightaway speed out there. Looking pretty good through the corners right now as well as he picks off the number 3 spot and looking for second around the 71 of Danik Tremblay as he goes to the extreme inside portion of the racetrack. Gets a pretty good run down the back straightaway and will clear Tremblay into turn number 3. So Martin Bernard on the charge here as we click off lap number 3 with Raphael Barrett in control. Bernard has jumped it up to the 2 spot now and looking for another position. 1 spot away from sweeping both races here tonight. Has come down across the line and he has got some horsepower on the front straightaway, that is for sure. Pretty good handling bike through the corners. Almost high-sided it there coming off the corner, but he gets a great launch down the backstretch. Had to get on the binders though as the 22 of Barrett was right there in front of him off of turn number 4 and down the front straightaway they go. 71 of Danik Tremblay holding on to spot number 4 is the 577 of Jonathan Jams back there in 4th, looking for 3rd, and he's going to get it coming down into turn number 3, but he gets a little wide coming into the corner, opens the door back up for Tremblay to get by. Good battle going on for 3rd here as we work lap number 6. Meanwhile, back up front to the lead, and Martin Bernard is taking it over down the back straightaway. The 71 of Tremblay, or excuse me, the 922 rather, of Barrett. Lost the handle over there, and Bernard gets a little wide off the turn, and here comes Barrett back after him in turn number 3. Good battle for the race lead here coming up off the corner. Down the front straightaway they go, and Bernard has gotten into a groove now, trying to settle in, and he washes wide off the corner again, and here comes Barrett down to the inside lane, but Bernard gets such great straightaway speed that even he washes wide in the turns, it doesn't affect him too much. Down across the line they go, 10 laps in the books this time around. Or 9 down, I should say, this time, as he worked the back straightaway. Now Bernard starts to open up a little bit of a lead here. About 3 or 4 bike lengths is the spread between your top 2 drivers as they click off lap 10. 10 in the books, traffic coming into play, no problem then. Navigate around the slower bike down in the inside lane. Now Bernard will have to try to fend off the 71 machine of Danik Tremblay as they work down in front. Half straightaway advantage this time with 2 laps left to go. Down across the line this time by White. Flag in the air. Final trip around for Martin Bernard. He's down the back straightaway. Checkered flag will be waving this time by, and 2 for 2 on the night. Martin Bernard does it again. Back-to-back wins in the amateur and pro divisions. And that does it. Martin Bernard gets the win, his second of the night. Day number 2 for the Cornwall Speedway doubleheader is now complete. Martin Belanger looks like he is headed down track side to get a quick word with our winner once again. Pretty cool when you can get interviewed by Martin Belanger twice in the same night. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'll speak to the winner here. Another
different winner, as the 25 was supposed to be
the winner, but he's now second. So a lot of confusion with these guys. I'll go speak to the winner. Donc, je vais parler avec Raphaël Barrette-Savoie qui remporte la victoire ce soir dans la classe pro. Une bonne bataille avec Martin Bérard, puis le 577 également. Piste très rapide ici à Cornwall. Content d'avoir gagné dans la classe pro.
Vraiment content. C'est la première fois qu'on vient ici. C'est superbe. Une belle expérience, une belle organisation. La piste est belle, les bonnes conditions, puis c'est excellent.
Vous coursez habituellement où? Dans le coin de Saint-Marcel, dans ce coin-là, un petit peu?
Ouais, on est plus de ce côté-là. On s'est extradé aujourd'hui. On a sorti.
Des gens que vous voudriez remercier avec la belle performance ce soir?
Ouais, je voudrais remercier Atelier Custom, Scar Sport, Danny Fizet, puis ma blonde, ma famille, tout le monde là, qui sont en arrière de moi, les ondes positives là, qui nous poussent dans le dos, là, ça porte fruit.
Félicitations pour ta victoire.
Merci.
I'll just take a moment to go speak to Jonathan Jans, regular on the circuit in Ontario, and also a great supporter when we have some races here in Cornwall. So Jonathan finished second here tonight, one of the rare visits of the four-wheelers at Cornwall, so pretty happy to finish second in the pros.
Oh, I'm really happy compared to how it was shaping out earlier.
Yeah, it seems to be a good battle with all these guys. You've run with that 25 in Edelweiss when we had the four-wheelers in the past. I remember you guys having some good battles there. You were here last year with when we had the Eastern Ontario Tour, so pretty sure you're happy with that second.
Oh, I'm really happy. So can't do much better than at least finishing.
All right, so congratulations, Jonathan, on your second.
Thank you.
Merci.
So that's it, Tim. So we'll send it back to you for the final words.
Well, thank you very much, Martin Belanger. Great job down there trackside with all of our winners tonight, and congratulations once again going out to Steve Poirier for the 360 win, Eric Sundborg in the Lightning Sprints, Bruno Richard, his first Cornwall Pro Stock win, Jordan Wood on the kart track tonight in Junior 3, and that man Martin Bernard picks up the win in both the amateur and pro four-wheeler divisions tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, here at the Cornwall Speedway, that does it. Day number 1 of the doubleheader is in the books, and those watching on 360nitro.tv